Can you believe it? It's Thursday. It's 5 p.m. If you're taking tomorrow off work, happy weekend. The old can't come in on Friday. Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is MisterRadon. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Quicks. Hello, Trachea. Hello, Bavork. Hello, Witty Name Guy. Hello, Rachel Retro. Hello, Lurkers. I kind of took today off. Normally, when I take a day off from stream, I'm like spending my time doing other things, whether it's, you know, like housework or book reviews or stream prep for future streams or whatever. I did none of that today. I took a nap today. I voluntarily climbed into bed and took a nap. Like, I am in full, all I'm doing today is stream mode. It's kind of nice. And it's all thanks to you, chat. It's all thanks to you. It's been a very powerful month of streams here, and I appreciate everything you've done. All the supports, all the raids, all the bits, all the sponsorship engagements, all the, you know, it's been really good. It's been really good this month. And it's been fun these past few days to kind of relinquish control of the stream over to y'all. And then see where you take me. And that's what we're going to do again today. For about 5 hours. 5.5. We'll see what roads we end up going down. How are y'all doing? How's it going? You vote for Destiny the game? I've never played Well, I've never played Destiny. It didn't look like something that I thought would be interesting. But I have friends who play it all the time. We'll have a poll going in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't think you were ever a AAA gamer, and you certainly aren't now. I think I definitely used to be. You know, when I think about games that I would play, especially in the 90s, I was very attracted to the biggest releases in a lot of different genres. But I do think that probably in the last 10 or 15 years, what's become kind of the most, I don't want to say lowest common denominator because that sounds kind of derogatory. Mainstream, I suppose. Like, the most mainstream tendencies in game development tend to be things that I'm not particularly fond of. Now, that being said, hi. That being said, I do play a lot of very popular games. I play Counter-Strike many hours per week. I play Rocket League a little bit every week. You know, I like those games a lot. There's certain things that have become popular that I also agree that I enjoy. Which I'm a little relieved. I think I would be more perturbed if I was completely... Because I know I'm a contrarian, right? Like, I know that's my tendency. It's not something that I seek to change about myself. What's up, Gunblade? What's up, Rushok? What's up, Duke Donuts? Play Brainlord? You know, honestly, that's such a good idea. I almost was just like, yeah, okay. I love Brainlord. I agree with like Macaw's assessment of the game when he streamed it, that it really falls apart after like the 60% mark. But I think it's so fun. I like a lot of games like that. I mentioned Sudeki a couple days ago. I want everyone to play Sudeki. That game completely... Like, that game doesn't even have a last third problem. They circumvent the last third problem by omitting the last third. The game just ends out of nowhere. And... I remember feeling like viscerally disappointed when it happened, because I was just like, wait, it's over? I don't have a playlist, but this is the PC version of the Timber song, Martial Law, from Final Fantasy VIII. This is from the PC release of the game. Welcome back, Quicks. Where's the lights? They're here, up here. I'm talking about Sudeki, I'm talking about Brainlord, I'm talking about Final Fantasy VIII, I guess. You only play Zelda 2? Zelda 2 is very good. Double A, welcome to the chat. I love Zelda 2. Sudeki is the one that has an abrupt ending. Sudeki literally, like... I think I'm pretty good about gauging when a game is, like, wrapping up. And being like, okay, like, even if it's before I want it to end, it's like... Alright, here comes the end. And I remember just being completely blindsided when that game ended. I thought we were getting into, like, the final act. And then the credits started rolling. But I love that game. I wish they would do a director's cut, because I think that game would be really good with a little more content, and with it's pretty clear to me that they had intended a multiplayer component in that game and just couldn't pull it off. If there was ever like a definitive release of that included those two things, it would be like a 10 for me. It would just be, I would tell everyone to play it. As it is, I want everyone to play it, but I understand the shortcomings of that game. Yeah, Too Human. Man. You know... Too Human had a good idea. I think they were smart to kind of incorporate Diablo-style loot in a non-Diablo-style game. I think they were pretty... I don't want to speak out of turn here, but I feel like they were pretty early to come to that conclusion. But the gameplay just isn't compelling enough to keep you... Yeah, the left-handed pants. The sinister pants. The gameplay just isn't enough to keep you looking to get better. I remember my old roommate grinded that game out a lot because there's like achievements to have your entire like armor set at the top rank rarity, like orange rarity or whatever. So he worked on it a long time, but outside of going for achievements, there's not enough in that game that that would make me want to chase that. Unless I was going for the achievements. Over a year before Borderlands. Yeah, I mean, they deserve credit for that, I think. We came pretty close to liking that game, I want to say. What's up, Arc Nova? Doing loads of training because your manager is stepping down. Well... Now is the opportunity to... there's a weakness in the power structure, John. It's time to ascend to the throne. Like, just not even like manager. Like, just go straight for the top. You should just become the owner of the company. The second area is awful, Bob. That is the biggest problem of the game. The second area of 4, like, it's not even like it's, one bad level. It's like a quarter of the game is shit. The rest of the game is like C+, but that second level is so bad. It's the rest of the game is C+, B-, and Area 2 is like H triple minus. Should we do a poll, chat? Should we start our first decision of the day? You've had too many coffees? I've had a Baja Blast, most of. We're gonna have an energy drink later. In case I need extra energy. Alright, we have 4 options in our first poll of the day. John Matrix, thank you for the 1 bit, and the 2 bits, and the 3 bits, and the... yeah. Thank you, John Matrix. Thank you for that. Okay. I gotta close some windows that I'm not using. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Would I play chess on stream if I received 1 bit on the first square of the board? Yeah. Yeah, I'd do almost anything video game related for money. Yeah. Yes. Gas pants. I thought you were talking about my farting problems, but now I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, we were doing Shoutout Theater, and then we got Comcasted, so apologies to everyone who submitted things for Shoutout Theater last night. We didn't get to, I think, more than maybe a quarter of the requests before Comcast went down, and it stayed down, too. It was down for, I think, at least a half an hour, and I just went to bed. Alright, poll number 1. Option number 1, learn some programming. Option number 2, N64 multiplayer research. Option number 3, make the N64 tier list. Option number 4, learn Japanese to survive. 2-minute poll. Go. What's up, Reg? Akabidi, hello. Nice. Super Solitaire is a lot of fun. I like Super Solitaire. It's not... I think that its very existence is poorly thought out. But I've also played that game for probably more than 15 hours, so... I can't really complain, can I? Dr. Furious, hello. You started Duolingo recently. I've been using Duolingo for a while, and I think I use it in a very unorthodox way. But I have to admit that I'm seeing results, and I know a lot of people don't. So, that's cool. What's up, Patty? Poll's going to close in about 30 seconds. Go ahead and vote if you haven't yet and you have an opinion. Dumplings, ooh. 50% of the votes say it's time to make the N64 tier list. Normally I have this prepared in advance, but I've been dragging my heels on this for like, what, a month now? Longer than a month. I finished game 160 at the end of March. Oh my god. So 2 months. Whoops. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. You know how much you're expecting from it? It's got a lot of problems, and I think it just came out earlier this year that they like fired most of their translators and are using AI for a lot of their lessons. But what I've done is I've made a good system of repetition for myself to just like repeat basics through their app, and it's really helped me drill skills that I need, and I'm seeing like pretty big results in the past couple months. I'm still way too behind on like vocabulary, but my reading is getting quick. My reading is getting pretty quick, which I'm very happy about. You'd have to ask the person who uploaded it, Chibi. I don't know. Alright. I did start this process. Let me see if I can get the, let me see if I can get my thingy. Gotta log into Tier Maker real quick. And then we're gonna spend some time kind of talking this over. Because I normally make these decisions in advance, and then I normally make these decisions in advance, and then I just kind of reveal what I've decided. But I haven't gotten that far. Okay. I thought I had one of these, like, pre-built. But I guess I don't. We're gonna need a new song for this. We're gonna listen to the song for a half hour. Let's keep it on Final Fantasy VIII, though. Let's go... Let's go to... Balam Garden? That's the PC version. I want the regular one. Chicken Vindaloo, huh? Wait, this is a cover? I don't want a cover. No cover. Okay, hang on a second. That's too... There we go. Delling City's good. Okay. I thought I had one of these like pre-made, but I can't seem to find it. So I'm gonna have to rebuild this using my existing tier list. Let me get it captured for you real quick, so you can see what I'm doing. Okay. That looks right. I've never seen Red Dwarf. I've heard good things. Okay, so now I'm going to pull up my last version of this tier list. I'm going to rebuild it. Okay, so we have Mario first, and then it's going to be a very tedious, but it's going to get faster. The more we put in, the faster this is going to get. Mystical Ninja third, Star Fox 4. Star Fox. Hot Stones. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Star Fox. Where is that Foxy Fox? There he is. Star Fox 4. Ocarina 5. Pokemon Snap 6. Pokemon Snap 6. This is me rebuilding. Oh shit. I didn't come out of studio mode. My bad. Shadowgate 7. I feel like my OBS skills have gotten worse this month. I've just made a bunch of blunders in OBS this month. I appreciate it. Pilot Wings 8. Banjo Kazooie 9. What, Dorky? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Banjo-Kazooie 9, Mario Golf 10, Gordon Ramsay-ness? No, you're not yelly in the kitchen at all. But if I get in your way while you're cooking, you're like, get out of the kitchen. If I'm just like impeding your progress, then... But like when I need help, you're very you'll laugh at me when I botch a roux, but you're very understanding in the kitchen. If I miss something in chat right now, please feel free to tag me because I'm like 4 windows deep right now, so my attention is all over the place. Wave Race 11. Doom 12. Gunblade, thank you for dapping 3 times. Doom 12. Destruction Derby 13. Smash Bros 14. Super Smash Bros. Okay. Botcharoo. I saw Jane's Addiction at Botcharoo. Okay. Double S tier starts with Rocket Robot on Wheels, which is there. Castlevania is next. Hybrid Heaven after that. God, what a good game. Look at all these good games, man. People say the N64 sucks. I don't know. I can't agree. I simply cannot. I need Donkey Kong. There's Donkey Kong. So many memories, right? I'm basically compiling 4 years of my life right here. Goemon's Great Adventure after Donkey Kong. Bomberman after that. Tony Hawk after that. Kirby after that. I read that as a roux seems to me a juice at first, and I was like, do not drink roux. Diddy Kong Racing after that. Excite Bike after that. Mario Kart after that. There's Mario Kart. Mario. To the left of Tom and Jerry. There it is. Thank you, Seba. You can tell the Roo story. I'm definitely preoccupied right now. Yoshi's Story after that. And then Shadow Man. Shadow Man and Quest. Quest. Where are you, Brian? The quest to find Quest. Column 4, row 6. Thank you. Seba's, like, undefeated at this. Okay. Regular S tier starts with Gauntlet Legends, Nagano Olympics, Tarzan, NBA Hang Time. That's Kobe. Hang Time. There we go. Star Soldier. Took me a second to recognize what box that was. That was such a good game too. Fuck. Glover. Donald Duck in Goin' Quackers. What the duck doing? There he is. Dreamcast is probably the best way to play Gauntlet Legends. However, if you get the opportunity to play Gauntlet Dark Legacy for PS2, Xbox, GameCube, I recommend it. Dark Legacy just builds on Legends in a lot of cool ways. 1080 Schnobberding. Cruisin' World. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Chameleon Twist. I feel like I'm gonna fuck this tier list up because I just like I'm gonna have to remember what I thought about these games. This is gonna be like a really botched edition of the tier list, but I'm gonna do my best. Tiggers, Honey Hunt, Hydro Thunder, and Kobe Bryant in NBA Courtside. Alright. A+ tier starts with International Track and Field 2000, SimCity 2000, Puyo Puyo Sun, I just saw that. Where was it? There it is. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness. 40 Winks. Knife Edge Nose Gunner. Road Rash 64. Hello, Personal Play Paradigms. Road Rash. Hexen. Chopper Attack. Rally Challenge 2000. Doraemon 1. Scooby-Doo. Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. And Magical Tetris Challenge. I think this is still a tier where I'm looking at all these games and I'm like, I want to play these again. Like, even down into the A+ tier, I'm thinking about, I would happily play. I mean, like, 40 Winks is a little bleh. I'd need some time before, I need to build up some energy before Hexen again. But every other one of these games, I'm just like, hell yeah, that was fucking sick. Like, I'm still in love with the top 40% of the library in terms of how I feel about these games with the N64. Alright, A tier. The end of the top half. We need Duck Dodgers. I mean, that's a good metric. If I'm like feeling like I want to go back and play that game again, then I know where it needs to go with these next 20. Duck Dodgers. Duck Dodgerbs. Column 5, row 5. Jeez, so good. Mega Eyesight. Bust-a-Move 99. Snowboard Kids. Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. Nuclear Strike. This is the first tier where these games I'm looking at and I'm like, these were good experiences, but I don't feel a strong compulsion to throw these games back in the system right now and play them. I don't know if I want to do those, Arc Nova. Those are two very, very tedious asterisks. But I see what you're saying. M. Zizzy, hello. Wondra. Wondra. What is Wondra? Where's Wondra? Does something say Wondra? What's Wondra? Oh, we're talking about flower. What was I looking for? I was looking for Nuclear Strike. Nuclear Strike. A Bug's Life is next. Bug's Life. Alright. And then Paperboy. And then Nightmare Creatures. Okay, I'm getting a kind of a distinct sense of what these... although Lode Runner... No, Lode Runner does belong here. Lode Runner is absolutely... I was looking at Lode Runner on the shelf today, and I was like, wow, what a great time I had playing that game. And then as I started to say I wanted to play it again, I was like, no, I don't. Nope. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. Lode Runner 3D. Toy Story 2. Mickey Speedway USA. Extreme G. Oh, that's B. Extreme G. South Park. And Doraemon 2. So yeah, these first four columns, I feel like these are just like all-time classics. These are extremely entertaining games that maybe don't have a legacy. These are really fun games that don't ask a ton from the player. I mean, at least some of them are skill-based, but they weren't like... I wasn't in, like, awe of these experiences. And these are games that I would definitely go back and play again, given an opportunity. Whereas this tier is more like... I liked these games, but I would need to be in a special mood to want to go back and play them. Okay, B tier. B tier starts with Duke Nukem 64, and then Dr. Mario 64. Alice no Waku Waku Trump Collection. Monster Truck Madness. Fighting Force. Bust-A-Move 2. Gex 3. Revolt. Blues Brothers 2000. Buck Bumble. Quake. Don't tell Fractal Mind Mike. Penny Racers. Namco Museum. Hot Wheels. C tier starts with Gex 64. Xena Warrior Princess. Space Invaders. Both the Battle Tanks games, first 2, then 1. It's Mike's birthday tomorrow. Ooh, I didn't know that. Hercules. Knockout Kings 2000. NFL Blitz. Razor Freestyle Scooter. Spider-Man. WWF No Mercy. Masters 98. YLA Golf. And Indiana Jones. D tier has Superman. Rat Attack. Scars. Rampage World Tour. South Park Rally. Dark Rift. Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey. We'll see, Patty. We'll see. I haven't actually... Normally I prepare these in advance, but I've been dragging my heels on this for 2 months now, and chat wants me to do it now, so I'm doing it now. Midway's Arcade Hits, Power Rangers Rescue, Asteroids Hyper 64, Earthworm Jim 3D, Tom and Jerry, Hanafuda, GT64. Yeah. The hurdle is I can't read measurements. That's why I haven't dabbled into baking yet. J-League Live 64 starts F, and then we got Jeremy McGrath Supercross 2000, Vigilante 8, Virtual Pool, Wheel of Fortune, NFL Blitz 2001, Milo's Astro Lanes, Cruisin' USA, did you even say what I was making that night? Because I don't remember what it was. Thank you, Peg. V-Rally 99. PGA European Tour. Monopoly. The Cauliflower Gratin. Oh, yeah. Monopoly. South Park Chef's Love Shack. Polaris Snowcross. And Virtual Chess 64. Z tier, we got Army Men Sarge's Heroes, we got Off-Road Challenge, Pokemon Stadium, Jeopardy, Fox Sports College Hoops 99, World Cup 98, Olympic Hockey 98, Elmo Letter Adventure, Elmo Number Journey, Supercross 2000, Golden Nugget, Powerpuff Girls, John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits.
One time Ern said, MisterRadon, you can make dinner. Aru please. MisterRadon says I can do it.
Madden. Let me look at the rest of these. Do I feel like any of these are worse than Madden? No. That's fair, Jiggy. That's fair. I understand. I disagree. But I understand. And K with the 30 months.
Get down. Let's boogies.
Let's do this. Let's boogies. How's it going, Ann? Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, do I think Madden was worse than Army Men Sarge's Heroes? Well, do I think Madden was worse than Blitz 2001? Yeah, I did round 2 clear, and I did it with all rentals. Fred Penner's place, yeah. Under the umbrella tree, right? Fred Penner? Batman Beyond is straight up the worst game I've played on the N64 so far. Absolutely the worst. Yeah, I've 100%ed all of these. Close enough? Okay. I thought he had something to do with that too. But I remember Fred Penner's place. It might... I think it doesn't go in the Z tier. I don't think we played a single Z tier game this block. I think the Z tier is secure, which means we get to add games to the Z tier. Okay. Was Madden worse than J-League Live 64? And Supercross. Was it better than Blitz 2001? Is a question I'm wrestling with right now. Because Madden 64's biggest sins are that it doesn't have actual teams in it, and it's kind of dry. This is my tier. I do a tier list of every N64 game, every 20 games that I beat. This is my 8th one when we finished game number 160. I keep the same number of games in every tier. They are my personal feelings. These are pretty much the order I would recommend games to people if I knew nothing about their tastes. Obviously, if I knew what they liked, I would steer them towards something that I think they would like, but normally I do these in advance off stream, but I have been not doing this one for 2 months now, so I'm doing it live on stream to get it done. Dry like a bowl of warm flour. Yeah, it really was. It tastes the same, too. Blitz 2001 was iterative. It was way too iterative and kind of bullshit. I think I like Madden 64 more than Blitz 2001. Do I have any issues with this? No, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So we're going to put Virtual Chess and Polaris Snowcross in the Z tier. Madden better than Cruisin' USA. Madden better than Cruisin' USA. What's up, Biff Manjaw? Yeah, I pretty much just... I haven't even put the first game on the list yet, Smash, so you're good. You're good. I've just been building the tier list this whole time. It's better than Cruisin' USA. It's better than Blitz. I think it's better than Blitz 2001. I think it did more. It had a higher ceiling. But I don't think it was better than J-League. What made Virtual Chess bad? I mean, there are some good things to say about Virtual Chess. But it's just like, it's a very ugly presentation. Yeah, it's a T. Message of the day. Ugly presentation, not a lot to do in that game, but if you want to put something in the pro column for people who are good at chess, and in the con column for people who are bad at chess like me, absolutely cracked AI. Even on like the rookie beginner difficulty, this game is a monster. We're finally good on all the floors. We have floor in our house again. So yeah, I think I would put Madden 64 over Wheel of Fortune. over Virtual Pool, under Vigilante 8? I think that looks right to me. That looks right to me. Ooh. Yeah, we'll put Madden 64 in the high F tier. I think that's a good place for it. What's the next worst game we played out of this batch? It could be MRC. It could be Vigilante 8. 11-beat wasn't great. One of these three. So what I'm tempted to do, in all honesty, I think we need to move Vigilante 8-1. I think I'm going to listen to chat on this. We need to pull Vigilante 8 off the board and find a new home for it. I would say Lego Racers is in that conversation too, yeah, but it's kind of above it a little bit. Ugh, I hate that, Anne. Yeah, Centipede Season is not a good phrase. Yeah. I think we need to put 11-beat on the board next. 11-beat wasn't very special. It didn't have a ton of things going for it, but it was serviceable. I liked it more than J-League. You know, I might even just put it right above J-League Live. They're both J-League. Do I like it less than GT64? I feel like I've been a little harsh on GT64. I can't really remember anything about this game being all that special other than sort of the cutesy look to it. Yeah, let's put that there. Let's put J-League 11-beat 1997. I haven't finished Robotron yet, so it's not on the list. Let's put J-League 11-beat 1997 right now at the top of F tier over J-League Live 64. And then of these four, I know what I want to put on the board next. Yeah. Yeah. This might be a slight controversy. It's probably going to be a big controversy. I'm going to keep it in the F tier. We're going to put Vigilante 8 Second Offense at the top of the F tier. I'm going to give Vigilante 8 1 a nice bump, but Vigilante 8 2 I'm putting at the top of F tier cuz Jesus Christ, that physics engine. The physics engine and the insistence on every map having like water that you either have to pick up a power-up to drive on or your car just sinks in was not fun to engage with at all. I think Vigilante 8 Second Defense made me appreciate the first game more for having more varied objectives and for just working better. I did 100%. I 100%ed all of these games, Spicy Nugget. Nah, I do the spreadsheet. I'm big on spreadsheets. I have like a dozen spreadsheets or more open on my computer at all times. So yeah, I'm going to put Vigilante 8 Second Offense at the top of F tier for now. We might have to drag a couple more games down with it, and I think we will. I think we'll pull down GT and Hanafuda to fill out F tier right there. I think that looks right to me. Yeah. Okay, so Lego Racers, Multi Racing Championship, or Vigilante 8-1. I think I would do them in that. Ooh. MRC is the next one to go on the board for sure. MRC is better than Tom and Jerry, better than Earthworm Jim, better than Asteroids. It might be better than Wayne. It might be better than Wayne. It's gonna go somewhere near there, I think. I think that's about where it's going to land, is around Wayne. I'd rather play Rampage World Tour. Would I rather play South Park Rally? Would I rather play South Park Rally over MRC? Probably. I think so, in spite of itself. I'd rather play Dark Rift. Would I rather play Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey? I think just barely, but I would rather play MRC over Midway's Arcade Greatest Hits. So we'll put MRC in the middle of the D tier. I think it was a cool game. I think it had a lot of neat things about it. Just kind of too small of a scope. Whereas I think GT64 had like a nicer sense of scope, but just didn't work as well. I think MRC, with like the different routes and the different cars being better on different types of terrain, was a little more interesting to engage. They're pretty similar, I feel. I think they're both Genki games, which makes sense. But I would probably put that there. I think Lego Racers goes on the board. Yeah, USA is down here in F. Cruisin' World is up here in S. Cruisin' USA on the N64 is a travesty. I say that as a person who was a huge fan of the arcade game and played it every time I went to an arcade that had it. They botched the N64 game real bad. Okay, Lego Racers. Lego Racers is better than Scars. What's the next racing game on the list? It's pretty... Hot Wheels? Execution-wise, no. Concept-wise, yes. Lego Racers is a really good idea that just doesn't work as well as I want it to. Superman gets more shit than it deserves, in my opinion. I fully will stand by that. Superman is... It's a mess, but I can't tell you I didn't have some fun playing it. These two games are very linked on this tier list. This game is huge potential with like negative execution, and this game is minimal potential, so the bar was pretty low in my opinion. And see, I thought the flying was the best part of the game. I had more fun with the flying than any of the other stuff in that game. Okay. Lego Racers. Where do I put Lego Racers? Do I put Lego Racers over Superman? I would. I would do that. Would I put it over No Mercy? That's a good litmus test, I think. I think that's a very good litmus test. I think that's where I'll put it. I think I'll put it under No Mercy. Because the idea is great. And being able to build your own cars and stuff, A+. Like, Let's figure that out first. Bomberman Hero is gonna stay for a while. Deadly Arts, Mischief Makers, and Mission Impossible, I think, are gonna stay for a while. Yikes. Okay, are any of these games worse than Gex 64? That is the question. Are any of these games worse than Gex? I think maybe. I think maybe. I think I'm going to put Rampage 2 on the board. And I'm going to put it... You know what? Yeah. Rampage 2 Universal Tour goes... Here's World Tour. Here's the first one. I think 2 is better. But it's not significantly better. It's not reinventing the wheel. You should. People will get really mad at you if you do. They'll be like, what the hell is wrong with you? Rampage 2. Better than Indiana Jones? Yes. Better than the golf games? Not necessarily. Yeah. That feels about right. That feels about right. I'll put it... You know what? I'm going to go back on what I said. I'm going to put it under Lego Racers. I think it belongs in the C tier because it does make some improvements on the first game, but I'd rather have a game like this that has a better idea that doesn't work as well, that they didn't fine-tune, than a game that's iterating on a game that wasn't that great to begin with. I think I like that. I think I like that. Okay. Next, we need... Quake 1 is coming up. I liked Quake 2 more than I liked Quake 1. So do I put Doraemon? Oh man, like these are all. This is speeding up faster than I was ready for. There's a lot of mid. There's a lot of mid right here. Are any of these worse than Namco Museum? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay. So I've got my C tier. C through Z is done. I feel okay with that. The next question is, are any of these worse than Duke Nukem 64? No. Oh, that fucking extra stage. No. 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 Yes? Oh, do I put Pokemon... Where do I put Pokemon Puzzle League in relation to Dr. Mario 64? That's a quandary. Neurogabu. Thank you for the 32-month sub.
At least one tier below.
What are we talking about? What's that in reference to? Thank you for the 32-month sub. Okay. Alright, I need to work with my own logic here. I put Dr. Mario 64 smack in the middle because it's a fine game, but the N64 version adds really nothing to it besides 4-player matches. They did not come up with any new ideas for Dr. Mario 64. Pokemon Puzzle League is the same thing via Panel de Pon / Tetris Attack. I think in general, I don't know. I don't have the background in the PC at this point in history. This is around when I stopped playing PC games. I don't think Quake 2 is that memorable on any platform. I don't hear people talk about Quake 2 ever. It's always 1 and 3. But I really didn't think Quake 1 was all that good. So, yeah. I think I'm okay with that. That brings us to A tier. You love Quake 2? That's okay. It's okay to like Quake 2. It's fine. Which one comes out next? Doraemon 3's got to hit the board soon. Okay, so the next game to beat is Duck Dodgers. Duck Dodgers is the next game to beat. Better. Probably better. Maybe. I gotta remember the Doraemon games. I know that Doraemon 1 is my favorite. 2 is the one that was all fetch quests, right? 2 is the one that was nothing but fetch quests. And 3... What the fuck was Doraemon 3? That one had the town. Doraemon 3 had the really cool graphics and the town. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember now. I still think Doraemon 1 is my favorite of the 3. But we're gonna put 3 in the A tier. Which means we might have to drop 2 down. Okay, I know where I want to put this, at least for now. I would put Doraemon 3 above A Bug's Life. Really great graphics, really cool presentation. Kind of bridged the gap between the first 2 games. This one is all action. This one is all adventure. This one's a little bit of both, but it didn't really bridge the gap as well as I would have liked. I think like there's a happy medium between these two that incorporates both elements, and this one needed more action as well. The level of action in Doraemon 1 is just right. It's deficient in 2, and it's better in 3, but it's not as good as that. I think Nuclear Strike probably a little bit better. I think Bug's Life probably a little bit worse. I think that makes sense to me. So I'm happy with that placement. We got 10. We're halfway done. We got half of them done. Okay. That's good. That's encouraging. It's time to start thinking about Army Men air combat, because Nuclear Strike is very similar and better. Chopper Attack is better than Nuclear Strike. Nuclear Strike was better than air combat, because air combat was kind of dry. It had the ease of play of Chopper Attack. Like Nuclear Strike was fucking stressful with all the resource management, but it was still cool. So yeah, let's find a home for Army Men air combat now. And I think here, I think worse than Lode Runner, better than Toy Story 2. It looks right to me. That looks right. Kind of a brain dead game, nothing really wrong with it, but nothing really special either. I think Sarge's Heroes 2 needs to hit the board now as well. In kind of a similar vein. Big improvement on Sarge's Heroes 1, I felt. But the reason that it was so much better is that they dumbed the game down so much that it was kind of inconsequential. I might need to drop this to B tier, maybe. There? Better than Duke Nukem? Worse than Duke Nukem? Better than Duke Nukem. Worse than South Park. Better than Doraemon 2. Yeah. Yeah. So Doraemon 2 will demote to B tier. And Sarge's Heroes 2 can hold A tier for now. Armorines conquers Top Gear Hyperbike. Are any of those worse than Duck Dodgers? I think I can say that Conkers is better than Duck Dodgers. Armorines is probably the weakest of the three here. So where does Armorines go? I think we gotta put Armorines down here somewhere too. Better than Duke Nukem. I think I liked South Park more, chat. I think at the end of the day, I think I liked South Park more than I liked Armorines. There was cool stuff in Armorines. But the longer the game went on, the more it kind of felt sort of flat. You're on board with that? So if it's better than Duke Nukem, but not as good as South Park, did I like it more than Sarge's Heroes 2? No. Did I like it more than Doraemon 2? Yes. That's complicated. So let's put it there. Let's put it in between those two. I got to put a new song on. That'll work. That's a Pizza Hut ad. How are we doing? Are you okay, chat? Are you okay just listening to me talk to myself for an hour and a half? Everyone having an okay time so far? Okay. So that means that Duck Dodgers gets a promotion to A+ tier, which I'm okay with. The game to beat now is Track and Field 2000. This beats it. This beats it. Deadly Arts might not. We might have a lot of existing game promotion from this point forward, I think. I think this is a good time to rate Hyperbike because it compares very nicely to Road Rash. Which I like Road Rash a lot, and I enjoyed Hyperbike quite a bit too. Hyperbike had the secrets to find. It was a lot of fun. The game was a lot of fun. Would I put it over Rally Challenge? You know? That helps me put things into perspective a little bit. I don't think I would. Would I put it over Snowboard Kids? I would. So I think below Magical Tetris Challenge and above Duck Dodgers. Yes. I'm happy with that. Low A plus for Top Gear Hyperbike. I don't remember really any negative experiences with that game. Nothing is standing out to me as like, oof, that was rough. Alright. Boy, this is tough. Now it's getting real hard. I might end up ranking a game lower than this one still. But I'm going to put Conquer Conquer between Knife Edge and Road Rash. Conquer's Bad Fur Day can go between Knife Edge and Road Rash. I think there's a lot to like about Conquer in terms of its present, like in terms of how it plays, but that's also sort of its biggest downfall, and the writing is not aged well at all. As far as rare games go, it would be, as far as rare platformers go, it would be pretty low, if not the lowest on my recommendation list at this point. I think this is good company for it. I think we probably got to find a home for Mission Impossible at this point. Yeah, Road Rash is very good on the N64. Mission Impossible, I'm going to put above Miss Pac-Man. I actually liked a lot of the mission objectives in that game. I thought that it was really inventive mission design. It needed more checkpoints. It needed a little bit friendlier approach to the player. There were a lot of dumb kind of like, oh, gotcha, you didn't interact with this the right way. But I thought Mission Impossible was pretty cool. It was way better than I was expecting, given how like common of a game that is to find. I liked it. Chameleon Twist 2. Did I like Chameleon Twist 2 more than I liked Chameleon Twist 1? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. But they were pretty neck and neck to me. They're both kind of harmless games. Yeah, GoldenEye is my number 2 game so far. I love GoldenEye. I will always love GoldenEye. I think it's my number 2 game for the N64, and it will probably hold that position to the end of the challenge. I think Chameleon Twist 2 is also going to be around here. better than Mission Impossible? Yeah. It's better than Puyo Puyo? Yeah, I'd say so. It was better than Sim City, though. I don't think so. We'll put it at the top of the A+ list, Chameleon Twist 2. They're very similar. I have a hard time differentiating between these two, but I give the nod to the first game. I think the environments were a little cooler. I just kind of liked it a little bit more. Which means we got to bring that up there. We got to bring Gauntlet Legends into double S, which I'm totally okay with. So these are the 3 games: Bomberman Hero, Mischief Makers, and Deadly Arts. Deadly Arts is easily the weakest of those. Easily the weakest of the 3. I loved the music. I don't know why this game has such a bad rap. To be completely honest, I found this game really fun. Probably the best fighting game I've played on the N64 so far, not counting Smash Bros. The create a character system is extremely confusing. I would put this over Hydro Thunder. But not as good as Tigger's Honey Hunt, in a very weird sentence. I think that's a good place for it. Low to mid S feels right. Bump Nagano up to double S. So that leaves us with Mischief Makers and Bomberman Hero. My feelings about these games are pretty similar. I would probably say Bomberman Hero is not as good as Mischief Makers. But it was better than Tarzan. It's better than Yoshi's Story. It's better than Kirby. It's better than Bomberman 64. Better than Goemon. Better than Donkey Kong.
Shake Shake.
NeuroGabu, thank you for the 50 Shake Shakes. Star Soldier's already on the list in the S tier. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Bomberman Hero between Hybrid Heaven and Donkey Kong 64. I like that. I think that's right. People are going to say that this is blasphemy. I don't care. So, where does Mischief Makers end up? It's better than Bomberman. It's better than Hybrid Heaven. Is it better than Castlevania? Yeah, it's better than Castlevania. So it's a triple S. I'm going to put it in triple S. Is it better than Rocket Robot on Wheels? Yeah. Is it better than Super Smash Bros? It's kind of a weird comparison. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say it's better than Destruction Derby. I'm going to say it's better than Doom 64. I'm going to say it's better than Wave Race 64. Can it crack the top 10? Is it better than Mario Golf? Do I like Mischief Makers more than I like Mario Golf? I think I got to keep it out of the top 10. I think it lands at number 11 right now. I think Mischief Makers at number 11 makes sense to me. But I don't think it's a top 10 game. So there you go. I'm happy with that. That's what I think. That's your new tier list, chat. We've got We got Madden 64 at F, J-League 11 beat 1997 at F, Vigilante 8 Second Offense at F, MRC at D, Rampage 2 at C, Lego Racers at C, Vigilante 8 is up to C now, Uchan Nanchan at B, Quake 2 at B, Pokemon Puzzle League at B, Armorines at A, Sarge's Heroes 2 at A, Air Combat at A, Doraemon 3 at A, Top Gear Hyperbike A+, Conker's Bad Fur Day A+, Mission Impossible A+, Chameleon Twist 2 S, Deadly Arts S, Bomberman Hero Double S, and Mischief Makers Triple S. I think I got all of them. I will now open the floor up to comments and questions for the next few minutes. If you want me to justify any of these placements, or you want to just tell me how wrong I am, now is a great time to do so. Yeah, I still like Bomberman 64 a lot, and I think it covers some of the deficiencies that Bomberman Hero has, and vice versa. I think these two belong pretty close to each other. I think there's still a lot. Bomberman 64 and Bomberman Hero are two very different games that are pretty good at accomplishing what they're trying to do. Thank you, Ern. Castlevania 64, it's almost in the top tier. It's been hovering here for so long, and it just can't make the jump into top tier for me. Rocket and Triple S does feel nice. I think Rocket deserves a lot of attention. I think Rocket deserves a lot of positive feedback. I haven't done Banjo-Tooie yet. It's not on the list. Still think I mildly underestimate the value of Stadium's animation quality versus modern Pokemon. That's something I'm ignorant of. That is something I'm ignorant of. I'll give you that. I don't know. I haven't really messed with modern. I mean, I haven't played Pokemon since Gen 3, but I feel like modern Pokemon does kind of. I don't like those games. Don't like the Stadium ones. But your feedback is noted. Shadowgate and Doom Masterclasses and Atmosphere? Absolutely yes. Yes to both. Please, Sonovel just played this. Sonovel just played Shadowgate 64. I don't know if he finished it or not. But, man. I think these three, if you permit me to use the forbidden term, hidden gem, I get asked that question a lot. Like, what are like overlooked super good games on the N64? And I would say Shadowgate, Destruction Derby, and Rocket Robot on Wheels tick those boxes very, very well. Is Gauntlet Legends in a justifiable position? Yeah, I think so. It's the thing about Gauntlet is it's not a game that's very technically impressive or even like all that engaging, but to jump to 3D and for the N64 port to have 4-player support where like the PlayStation ones don't, I think goes a long way. And yeah, it's fun. It's not deep, but it's fun. Dark Legacy, I would probably say, would be closer to like these games. I like what they added to that a lot. But Legends, I think, is respectable. It'll get pushed down, I think. But it's really fun for what it is, and there aren't many games like it on the N64. You watched someone play Starshot recently, she thought it was charming and fun, you feel like you were losing your mind. Yeah. I mean, we gotta go back to that game, but Yeah, Sparkly Hyena, how's it going? I do feel better having bumped up Vigilante 8-1 to the C tier. I think it was too low, but I think that the second game, no offense to the developer who hung out in chat like the whole time I was playing it, I wanted to like this game. I wanted to like it more than the first game, but the physics and the fact that there was like a car, the sidecar motorcycle that just didn't work because it wasn't built for the way their physics engine performed was it was just so frustrating. What's up, Pepperoni Pizza Man? Yeah, there's Toy Story 2 on the N64. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I think it's okay. I think it's alright. As far as the Disney games go, I think it might be one of the weaker ones. But the Disney games have surprised me a lot. I hadn't played really any of these, I think, going into this challenge. I'd done Toy Story 2 before. Tigger was amazing, and so was Tarzan. Tarzan was incredible. Bug's Life was interesting, but it has issues. Magical Tetris Challenge was extremely solid, but not really special in any way. I think, and spoiler alert, well, there might be one Tetris game that ranks lower than it, but there's going to be two that rank above it. I promise you. I promise you there's going to be two better Tetris games we're going to play on the N64. Quake 2, I struggle with this one. I don't know if I like this here, but I know that I like it more than Quake 1, and I know that I like it less than Duke Nukem, so that doesn't give me a huge window to work with. Indiana Jones has been demoted to D tier, which I think is perfectly fine. Yeah, the mid tier is hardest for me for sure. There's a lot of games that I can go like, oh yeah, this game is better than that game down here. Like, it's very easy for me to go, well, this sucked, so was it better than that? Yeah, well, this sucked, was it better than that? No. You know, here it's difficult, but it's not too difficult because the games are so good that they're so vivid in my mind that, like, I can very easily kind of go like, oh, well, you know, I think this has stronger elements of da-da-da-da-da. But, like, from like A+ to B, this is no man's land now. Like, this is there's very, very slim amounts of quality to differentiate these titles, I think. Alright, I will save that and get it uploaded to the Discord, and I'll have it pinned. We have our tier list pinned at all times, but there you go. There is me, 160 games deep on the N64. What do I think? Now you know. Now you know. Alright. It is almost 7 o'clock. Let's do another poll. Okay. We made our N64 tier list. Next poll coming up. I feel like I haven't been talking to you much today, chat. I've mainly been talking to myself. How are you, chat? Are you good? Everything going okay today? You're tier B right now? I think in some ways, Sparkly Hyena, my stubbornness to make each tier have the same number of games makes it more difficult. And in some ways it makes it easier. Because if I were to just be like objective and just kind of give them scores and say like everything that's a 7 goes in this tier and everything that's a 4 goes in this tier, it would be really easy for me to slot things in kind of without giving them too much thought. But at the same time, it would be way too easy for me to just like look. You know how your brain latches onto certain numbers more easily than it does other ones? Like, I couldn't tell you the difference between a 4 and a 3 out of 10. Like, that's really tough for me. I guess like a 4 is a better 3. That's about as close as I could get to defining that, you know? So the fact that I have to kind of keep them all balanced makes me sort of think about it a little bit harder, which makes it more considered than just kind of going bup, 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 done. Alright, we got another 4-option poll for you, chat. Option number 1, Robot Alchemic Drive. Option number 2, Game Builder Garage. Option number 3, Guitar Freaks. Option number 4, N64 Multiplayer Research. You got 2 minutes to vote. What would you like to see next? Louch Hero, how's it going? I'm really only interested in creating tier lists for these like full console challenges that I'm doing. Gunblade. People ask me to do other kinds of tier lists and I'm just not all that interested. But this is something where I'm like deliberately forcing myself to examine kind of almost every aspect of these games. Not the multiplayer yet, obviously, but I'd like to get to that at some point. 32X, I've been doing every 10 games, so we've done 1 already. Faygo flavor tier list, Rock and Rye number 1, and then after that it's debatable. But Rock and Rye number 1. About a minute left on the poll, and it's pretty close. I would say probably like cola, like something that's really just sort of generic. This is probably the worst Faygo flavor. I haven't had fireworks, I don't think. NBA Jam is still in progress. It's pretty close to being done. Poll is very close. About 20 seconds left to vote. If you have a strong opinion on this, you could sway this pretty significantly. Poll is closing. Poll is closing. It's almost closed tonight. We have a tie between Game Builder Garage and N64 Multiplayer Research. Well, we're already talking about N64. We're already thinking about N64. I think we should probably... I have a small amount of multiplayer research to do. Matt Quo, why F tier for Cruisin' USA? It's a bad port. It does a really poor job of representing the qualities of the arcade game, and unlike Cruisin' World, it adds nothing. Like, the arcade game is better in every way, and when it could have been, it was just handled by a company that didn't give it the care it needed. Cruisin' World being done by Eurocom shows that in the right hands, porting those arcade games to the N64 can make them better than their arcade counterparts. Cruisin' USA has cut content, it's got poor graphics, it's really flat. It was disappointing. And I say this, I always bring this up, I say this as a person who camped out at Toys R Us on release day for the N64 version of Cruisin' USA. That's how excited I was for that game. I stayed at Toys R Us for 2 hours waiting for the truck to show up. And I have understood my disappointment for that game since then. That's a big part of it, Kutan. Yeah. They talked about how it was like, yeah, this is coming home to the Ultra 64. This is this is what you're getting, and that's not what we got. KI Gold gets around it a little bit better, I think. I don't think it's quite as vast a gulf between the arcade Killer Instinct 2 and the home Killer Instinct Gold, but Cruisin' USA does not hold a candle to its arcade version. Alright, so I think we'll do the N64 multiplayer research. For those of you that have been relatively new to this channel, I do eventually want to do all the multiplayer N64 games as well as kind of their own separate challenge. It takes a little bit of time because friends, socializing, that sort of thing. But I've been going through each game and noting which ones have multiplayer options and how many players they support, and is it co-op or is it competitive. If you want to see it on the spreadsheet, everything that I've done so far, it's on one of the tabs at the bottom on the N64 spreadsheet. If you go to N64 Complete Multiplayer Works Master List, you can see all the results that I've tracked so far. Since the last time we've done this, which has been a very long time now, I've acquired 7 more games off the list that I don't have tracked for this. So we're going to pop these carts in and just have a quick look at them. And some of them we've already beaten single player, some of them we haven't. And we're going to take stock of the multiplayer options available to us. But before I do that, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be back. I'm just going to rewind this a few minutes. And I will be back in a couple minutes. Just got to go to the bathroom. And then we're going to look at some N64 games and take a look at what they can do on the multiplayer side of things. I'm also going to turn the light on in here. So I'll be back in about 3-4 minutes. Stick around. N64 multiplayer research is up next. What's up, sales? Yeah, I went to Taco Bell on accident today, and they had like a weird haunted Cheez-It on their menu. Like, I pulled up, and they have like the digital menu board, you know, that most places have now. And there was just like a picture of like an X-ray of a Cheez-It on it, and like I couldn't read any of the other menu items. I was like, this isn't helpful. Okay. Let me grab some controllers here. We got 7 games to look at. Again, the link to the spreadsheet is there in chat if you want to follow along with what I'm doing. We are testing the multiplayer capabilities of 7 more N64 games that I have added to my collection. What else? Yeah, it's not. I agree, Anne. Out of the 400 N64 games, only 83 so far have had no... 83 or... 84. 84 so far have had no multiplayer component whatsoever. So less than a quarter of all the games. Which is about right for this era of game, I think. Sounds about right. Okay. My wires are literally a little crossed right now, so give me 1 second. I knew this was going to be an option for today's stream, though, so I did prepare a little bit. Okay, I think I got it. John Matrix said to keep the light off, so I'm going to do that. I will give John Matrix's request the appropriate amount of consideration. Okay, let's plug in controllers 1 through 4. They're all sitting on my lap. This is going to be a little cumbersome, but that's okay. Oh, you want the neon light on? You want my Twitch sign on? Always? Alright. Still plugged in, right? Pretty sure it's still plugged in. Ta-da! It feels way too bright in here now. We'll put it on low. We'll put it on low. Okay. Stop the music. I know a couple of these are single player. I know a couple of these are multiplayer, but I have to do full science on them. So we're going to start with Big to Small, one of the aftermarket games that we've included in the challenge. The noise in the mic is the mixing. Ern is using the mixer right now. I think that's probably what you're hearing. And my N64 is not plugged in because I unplugged it. Now the noise should have stopped. Right? Right, everybody? They sent me this when I did a hype challenge, and this was one of the goals, one of the prizes they gave me. Which it was the one that I mainly wanted outside of like the crazy super high prizes. So I was satisfied. This is available on the Game Boy, so I don't expect this to have any kind of why isn't the controller working? Can I unplug it? None of these controllers are working. The fuck? No, I unplugged it to plug in the Switch. Since we were using that yesterday. Does this game not work if there's like multiple controllers plugged in? Let's try one more time. Yeah, now I can control it. This game is a mess. I might take this game off the list just because of how many problems it's provided. But very clearly no multiplayer here. We can strike this off the list. No multiplayer for this game. Okay. Big to small. Nothing but single player experience. So we're going to go over to the spreadsheet, and we're going to delete it from the spreadsheet. Okay. Another one that I believe is single player is this one. Dai Katana. I've never played the N64 version of this. My first time seeing it. I'm also probably going to need to clean it. Well, they sent me another cart to fix the problem that I had, but I firmly believe that it has more to do with the file that they flashed to the cartridge than it being a defect with the one that I have. But I haven't tested it, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But supposedly, the Beast, I think, came in here and told me that I'm missing a soccer game off the list, which might replace it. It's confusing. I really need someone who knows more to look into it than me. Okay. Dai Katana. Pretty sure this is only one player. Single. Oh, it is multiplayer. Jewel Quest. What's up, Schubert? Okay, so we have 4-player multiplayer. Is there a co-op? Okay. Let's quit. I could have sworn this is listed everywhere as a single-player only game. Let me look at Wikipedia really quick here. It's probably not going to help. It's going to give me the PC version. So no co-op, looks like.
Sayonara.
Sayonara. The two main influences for Daikatana, according to John Romero, were Chrono Trigger and Ocarina of Time. You can tell, right? Okay. So no co-op, but we have 4-player multiplayer, competitive. They are both video games. What's up, Fuse? Okay. Well, that was a surprise. Yeah, same modes for no matter which number of players you have. Build up your body count in this unlimited time arena. What's up, Coyote Sands? Okay. Daikatana has multiplayer. I didn't think it did. Next, let's look at... Rat Attack. Yes, I am, Sales. Let's look at Rat Attack. We beat this game a long time ago. I think it had multiplayer. Yep, there it is. Multiplayer. 4-player support. Couple different modes. Apparently the only theme is 4-player level. Maybe if I had a complete save file still, it would let me do different stages. What a weird game this was. Especially, the thing that always cracks me up about this game is that it was in development hell for like 2 years. This game. This is the game that they spent like more than 2 years trying to finish. Okay. So we have 4-player competitive. Given that this is the 1-player option, I'm guessing that the campaign is for 1 player only. Does have cats and rats. Cats are playable, rats are the enemy. One of the cats' names is Muffy DuPont. Evil mutant space rats, Washington and Jefferson. Okay, no co-op for Rat Attack, but 4-player multiplayer. Alright. My phone is vibrating. The dog is barking. It's very distracting. I think the only one of these that I think might not have multiplayer in it is Carmageddon. If any of these don't, this is the game that I'm pretty sure doesn't, but maybe it does. It seems like the kind of game that would, right? Rat, 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 rat. Hijinks, yep. I think the unlockable cats had really weird names too, if I remember right. Okay. Carmageddon. N. Interplay. Sales curve. Creations. Carmageddon. Thankful. Quick start. Oh, we got head to head. Oh, we literally got head to head. Looks like it might just be two-player. There's a lot of beavers. There's a lot of beavers. Holy moly, look at that draw distance. Is that Comic Sans? Doesn't look like there's any four-player options. We go to Karma. Let's go to Quick Start. We got this to look forward to, chat. Okay, so quick start. What about Carmageddon mode? That's because I've only been adding the games to the list when I play them, Adam. I made that list, and I add 20 games to it every time I need to update it. I like how the quick start option, when I aborted the game mode, spit me out in the menus of Carmageddon mode. That option just lets you skip like 2 menus and that's it. Okay, no co-op here, but we did end up with 2-player. So I think only one of these 7 games is not going to have multiplayer. Because I'm almost positive the rest of these do. Let's look at Chameleon Twist 2. Chameleon Twist 1 had 4-player multiplayer. I would expect the same. High voltage screaming action. Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe it doesn't. Was it cut from the US release? Someone subbing. Bobby Dice Roller, thank you for the 13-month sub. Thank you for checking me out for 13 months. Chameleon Twist 2 regional differences. Let's look at the Wikipedia page. Wikipedia says this is single player only. Maybe they got rid of the multiplayer in this. It doesn't have multiplayer? Interesting. Here's that cat again. That's the twist. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. No multiplayer. Another shock. Okay. Strike it from the list. Chameleon Twist. No multiplayer. Alright. Bomberman 64 Second Attack. Pretty sure this has co-op and competitive. Battle mode. Survival. Man. Oh, can you only be the weird creatures if you're a computer? Okay, well. That confirms multiplayer. And if we go to... Ooh, old fart. Old fart. Story mode. Pretty sure. Does this not have... I thought this had co-op. Yeah, Pommy can also be played by a second human player with a second controller. How do I make that happen? Ah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. This game has 2-player co-op. Tommy's dead. What's up, Par still? Okay. Furiosa? How was it? Pretty good. Look at that guy. Okay. We got co-op here for 2 players. Which means that the last game to check out is J-League 11 Beat. As a sports game, I'm fully expecting there to be robust multiplayer options. That's the Sonic Bomberman. We got fussy Game Shark action. There we go. Jeff United. The union of all Jeffs. I mean, yeah, but also Grampus 8 exists. Every time we play a J-League game, I gotta play as Grampus 8. Okay. We have 4-player competitive. No surprise there. The question is, can we go through the league? Who's Jeff? Grampus, there we go. Hello, Spike DG. It's possible. I kind of doubt it, but it's possible. You never know. What? What? Okay, so nothing I do on this menu lets me pick a different controller, but all the controllers work for this menu. What I want to see is, can I, like, have multiple controlling players inside of one game? think the answer is no. Let's just have one more quick look. Make sure I didn't miss anything. But that should complete our next wave of multiplayer research. Tournament. Original. All-Stars? It is. Yeah, All-Stars. Options. How many teams can you have in tournament mode? Remember, like, the edit team goes under all these, so... Oh, I can't add more than that. So the max is 16? Yeah, max is 16 for tournament mode. I'm going to keep track of that, too, for theoretical situations where you could run an entire, you know, man-controlled league. Okay, looks like no co-op. Unless you wanted to do an exhibition match. I'll put that down. I'll put it down as 2-player because you could do an exhibition match against the PC with the CPU. Okay. Well, that takes care of that, chat. That is done. We're all caught up. There's still a few games we need to look at, but they're games that I don't have. So, every so often, whenever we get a new game or two in, we'll have to try and see what we can add to that list. Okay. What time is it? 7:30. That means it's time for our third poll of the night. We've done a lot of housekeeping and knowledge checks tonight. What's going to be on poll number 3? Let's go here. How you doing, Spike DG? Welcome to the chat, by the way. Fresh Curse. I don't think I said hi to Fresh Curse or Lance Boyle. My bad. Hope you're still here. Hello. Okay. Next poll. It's poll time. Another 4 options. Another 4 options. Here are your options, chat. What do you want to see next? Option number 1. I pick. Option number 2. Watch a video. Option number 3. Dragon Buster. Option number 4. Mahjong 64. 2-minute poll. Vote now for what you'd like to see next. Radonomics. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, Marmot. Got about a minute left on the poll. It's still very close. If you have an opinion on this matter, feel free to vote. Let me know what you'd like to see next between these 4 options. Poll is closing in about 30 seconds. Oh, the votes are coming in. Votes are coming in, and time is up. Chat wants to watch a video. That's what we're going to do. We're going to watch a video, chat. We're going to watch a video together. I've been saving this. I've mentioned it a few times. This is a half-hour video we're going to watch. Yeah. I got a half-hour video to watch. How do I set this to... There we go. Dark theme. Who here... It's not from the Atoll, no. This is from 1994. I've been saving this for when we got through 10 games on the 32X. And we've done that. Tefla, thank you for dabbing. Has anybody seen Absolutely Rose Street before? Does anybody know what we're getting into with Absolutely Rose Street? Cool. That's going to make this all the better. I'm kind of torn between explaining this and just letting it rock. I guess it merits an explanation. We don't normally watch videos on this channel, so this merits an explanation. So back in 1994, Sega was coming out with their hot new add-on console, the Sega 32X, the Genesis 32X, the Super 32X, whatever you want to call it. And in order to reach their target audience of 90s kids who need more powerful Segas, they made an infomercial. They made a half-hour infomercial to advertise the 32X. But here's the thing. They didn't want you to know it was an infomercial. Because infomercials are lame. So they made a TV show. And they bought time slots to play it at like 2 or 3 in the morning. And we have it. It surfaced in like 2014, I think. So, do you wanna watch this half-hour Sega 32X commercial with me? Let me know if you need any audio or anything adjusted. But, yeah, let's do this. This is called Absolutely Rose Street. Which, I don't know the significance of that title. I know that there was a popular song in Australia around the similar time called Accidentally Kelly Street. But I don't know where this like, what is the origin of this phrase? I don't know what Absolutely Rose Street means. I think a lot of people hate that song, 40 Can. Alright. It's a half hour long. Let's do this. If you need me to pause for alerts or anything like that, let me know. But for your viewing pleasure, sit back, relax, and enjoy Absolutely Rose Street by Sega, 1994. How's the audio?
But it was supposed to be my show. Styling with Stella. Certain people around here aren't playing fair. Okay, I can deal with that. No need to be small about this. So let's vote on it. My show or their show? When you see the 800 number come up, call me, and I'll tell you what to do. But pay attention, boys. I don't give my number out to just anyone.
Is that better? Do you need more? How's that? Okay. Let's restart so you can catch that whole first minute.
The following is a paid advertisement by Sega of America. But it was supposed to be my show. Styling with Stella. Certain people around here aren't playing fair. Okay, I can deal with that. No need to be small about this. So let's vote on it. My show or their show? When you see the 800 number come up, call me, and I'll tell you what to do. But pay attention, boys. I don't give my number out to just anyone.
Look at this, the basketball. We got commercials too, by the way. And Windows XP.
this dream. Everyone was after me, and they all had flaming corn dogs. Then I fell and hit my head. That's when the dream started. I dreamed I was a Sega CD. Everything was so real. I saw words. Then this 32X thing plugged in and things got even more intense. Then I woke up, and everything was okay again.
Stay tuned next week when we review Nintendo.
Oh.
You want me to produce that? It stinks. It's video crap.
I want you to fix it up. I've got a sponsor who's breathing down my neck for a show for just that demographic.
Look, it's a waste of time. These kids play video games all day long. They're brain dead. I can't work with that.
Deep down, I got a feeling for these kids.
Deep down, it's probably gas.
Knock it off, Joe. We've got no show for this slot.
Look, I got just a show for you. This is up. It's hopeful. It's a show that helps people improve their self-image. It could be big, boss. This could be huge.
I can't afford to lose this sponsor. You whip this show into shape right away. You get to those kids, you tell them to get it together or else. And remember, an unhappy sponsor means an unhappy station manager, which means...
An unhappy producer. All right, already. I'll do it. Trust me. So where do these, young people live?
Adults just don't get it.
Hello? Why me? Hello?
Hey, who are you?
Joe Whitehead, your new producer. I'm here to talk to you guys about your show, Game Beat.
What are you talking about? We produced this show ourselves.
Jim, sorry, Mr. Whitehead? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, there's so much to say and so little time, and I'm here to help you. So here's the headline. Your show sucks.
Who asked you?
Hey, look, I'm gonna give you punks the bottom line. Either get your show in gear, or we're gonna replace it with more responsible programming. You got that?
On the station that brought us senior citizens tag team wrestling?
Max. No, you said help. So what'd you have in mind?
Yeah, I can use some new cameras.
Yeah, and how about some new deals for prototypes and games to review?
And travel so we can get out and talk to some people.
What about a new budget?
Hey, cut, huh? What are we talking about here, huh? Video games, huh? The bing, the bong, he's up, he's down, he's in, he's out. I'm not throwing my money into the black hole here. How you gonna make that interesting, huh? You can't. You gotta produce the show with what you got.
We've got nothing.
He's a smart kid. Hey, you're real bright. You must play video games, huh? All right, look. I'm gonna come back next week and you give me something. Something that human beings could actually watch on tape. All right? And if not, we're gonna yank your show. And you wouldn't want to lose all of this now, would you?
Uh-oh. The stakes are set.
So now that the missing links canceled our show, what are we gonna do about it?
You think he'll pull the plug on us just like that? I mean, we're not that bad.
No, but if we don't give him something new, he will.
Yo, that can't happen.
Guess I can get my old job back at Radio Shack.
Yeah, I can just hear my father now.
I told you so. You should have gone to school.
Whatever. I guess he was right.
So just like that, Max.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? Quit? Is it over?
Oh, it's not over. I don't give up that easy. I just need a minute to think.
Ding! Time's up. What's the answer?
What's the biggest story in gaming right now?
I asked for an answer. She gives me a question.
Doom.
Why is everything Doom with you?
The game, you jerk.
No kidding. Of course I've heard of Doom. Everybody's heard of Doom. It's not news.
All right, but this is. Doom is coming to video games.
No. Really? Of course I've heard.
All right, so you know about it. But I've been reading and hearing about it in bits and pieces.
The 32X, the Thingo adapter for Genesis.
Right, it's like a turbocharger. I heard that it makes the Genesis go 40 times faster.
Get out of here. That's hype. Look, all I know is that it's new and not many people have seen what it can do. Including yours truly.
Well, I think, Max, that we should find out all we can about this thing.
Guys, Doom is coming to video games. No, Doom wasn't on Super Nintendo yet.
Testing. Sorry. Sorry, Cody. All right, I guess it worked. All right, fellas, ready?
Yeah.
All right, world, here we go.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Yeah, PC's not video games. That's computers. Look at that. Sega Studios executive producer Brad Granger announced the first wave of new 32X games are ready for release. When asked to elaborate, the normally tight-lipped Granger was true to form. He said, "My marketing guys won't let me talk." Yeah, so the 32X version of Doom was the first console port to market. I think the 3DO one or the Jaguar, one of them I think was in development at the same time, but the 32X made it out first. Jaguar one, yeah.
What's the hottest thing right now? 32X. What have you heard about the 32X adapter? The 32-bit, better graphics, real good sound. It's more arcade games, more realistic games.
I'm wondering, will Genesis die out?
Yeah, I'm worried that they might make the Genesis games obsolete.
I just wonder if they're gonna carry on the line.
We are interested in finding out about the new games you're working on. See? Savage. Game Beat. Thank you for emailing Sega. Your message is being forwarded. I'm being blown up by a computer. Mr. Granger, would you consider being interviewed on our show? We are interested in finding out about the new games you are working on. I cannot find you. Who are you? Where are you? Wherefore art thou, Romeo, Juliet, Savage, Game Beat? Wow. I hope he has a sense of humor.
Commercial break.
Don't be a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
Whoa.
It's the guy from Mallrats.
Hey, there's an easier way to get color. Get a Game Gear, the full color portable with over 150 games, like the new Echo, Mortal 2, and Sonic Triple Trouble.
Mortal 2? They got Mortal 2 on Game Gear? Don't forget to vote, chat. Do you want Stylin' with Stella or do you want Game Beat to be on TV?
Brad Granger?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Brad.
Hi. Juliet.
Juliet.
Christina Savage, Game Beat.
The email girl. Look, I don't know how you got in, but you saw some stuff that you weren't supposed to see, and anything that you have is off the record.
And you are?
Sam Nicholson.
You did Tomcat Alley.
Yeah.
Oh, we love that game. It's so cool. Really, we play it all the time.
No, you don't.
So, can you talk about any new games you've got coming up?
Well, this is Midnight Raiders, which is a great game. Lots of helicopters and pyro and some really cool
That's
stuff.
great.
Now
Max will
do it
love
again.
that. Now, how does the 32X affect live-action CD games?
Well, the 32X is great. It makes it more like film. It's got better graphics, better sound.
Great. Better graphics. Makes it faster, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I better get that.
Oh, it's great meeting you.
Nice to meet
Thank
you.
you so much.
Would you come into my office, please?
So, Brad, the buzz is that you're producing new games for the 32X that will blow people's minds. What are you working on?
Look, I've got nothing to say to you.
What man art thou thus be screened in night, so stumblest on my counsel?
Well, by a name I know not how to tell thee who I am. So you like Shakespeare, too?
Only a literary jerk would use the bard for trigger words.
Oh, touche. You should know what I'm working on. I mean, you've got the production schedule right in front of you.
Well, yes, I do. And that would be Surgical Strike, Wirehead, and Fahrenheit for Sega CD, Virtua Racing Deluxe, Eternal Champions, and of course, Doom for the 32X, etc., etc.
Eternal Champions for the 32X? That doesn't exist. We could have had that.
Look, Brad, here's the deal. Everyone's read about them, but I've got a show to do. I can't talk about them. I've got to show them. I've got to play them. I've got to review them. Everyone wants to know, will the 32X software deliver on all the hype? Will the 32X make Genesis and Sega CD systems obsolete?
No, quite the contrary.
Right,
Yeah.
Building up to multiple-word answers here.
You're right about that, Brad.
All right, look. Maybe I can show you a couple of things.
That'd be great.
We're here with a giant in video games, a king among gamers, one of the twisted, really sick game-level designers of Doom. My friend, do I dare say, Mr. American McGee. Now, American, the first question I'd like to ask you is probably, how well is Doom going to convert from the PC to the 32X?
Converting Doom from the PC to 32X was a really smooth transition. The game remained pretty much the same. All the key elements are still in there.
But the graphics, are they going to be there?
Graphics are there, the speed's there, everything's there.
You think of these games, what are your dreams?
You don't want to know.
There you have it, folks. You just don't want to know.
Now there you have our trusty Genesis system. And here, my brother game freaks, I give you the future.
Wait, is that a 32X?
Uh-huh.
Wait, where'd you get it from?
A friend.
Your friend gave you an EEPROM?
EEPROM? What's an EEPROM?
That is the guts of a game cartridge. Fasten your seatbelts, boys. Virtua Racing Deluxe.
Man, it's as good as the arcade.
Who's this?
We've got our show! We're gonna blow them away!
Is this the best you can do? I'm not impressed. I gotta be honest with you, this whole game thing doesn't work for me. It's a phase, like the hula hoops.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about.
Max!
Hey, I know what I know. And what I know is, I gave you kids a shot, and you blew it. And maybe you should consider a different line of work. Trust me, it's for the better. And years from now, you'll thank me.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this! You were never serious about putting us on the air, were you?
Hey, look, whether you like it or not, that's the way it is, huh? Welcome to the real world.
Well, I feel the least Whitehead deserves is a slow, painful death.
It's a bit much.
Show sucked anyways. Why are we trying to fool ourselves?
Where are you going?
Oh, wherever one goes when one quits.
You're acting like a baby, Max.
Yeah, well, maybe I am. But I've lost a show. I've lost you to some guy who knows Shakespeare. I don't have much going for me right now, so excuse me if I'm a little pissed off. It's been fun.
He said a bad word.
Ego. Ego's the devil, man.
So unfair.
It's not about fair. It's about winning.
Phew, pungent smell of testosterone in this room. Do you want to get back at Whitehead?
Yeah. Just hurt him a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do the show.
Do the show?
Yeah, what do we need permission? We're ready to shoot. Everything's in place.
Produce the show? It's gonna take a lot of energy. How are we gonna get it on the air?
Well, I'll handle that.
What do you think's gonna happen, chat?
Look, sorry for being a jerk.
Well, you are being a jerk. You gotta quit thinking only about yourself, Max. Gets in your way. Always has ever since I've known you.
It's not easy.
I know, but if you take no for an answer, you'll lose everything you really love.
You?
The show. Besides, revenge is a dish best served cold.
Don't call that number.
Honey, what are you doing here?
Hey, sweetheart, look, I couldn't wait to tell you. Huh? You ready for this? We're prepping your show. I killed Game Beat.
You did?
Yeah?
Well, what are you going to tell your boss?
Don't worry about him. I can handle him. Look, we'll surprise him. Trust me. In the end, he'll thank us.
Oh, Joey!
I can see it already. Styling with Stella. Huh?
Beauty secrets for the sophisticated woman with your host, Stella Lightwood.
Am I good or what, huh?
This is the 30-minute infomercial for the 32X that's masquerading as a TV show from 1994. And we're, I think, getting into commercial break number 3 here.
Hey, man, what you need?
What do I need? What do I need? I need to graduate. I need a job when I grow up. I need a future. I need to laugh. I need to have fun. I need to be a kid. I need to be healthy. I need a chance. I need peace. I need friends who care about me. Most of all, what I need is for you to get lost.
The next time a pusher asks you what you need, let him know.
Do men with hair plugs have to look like they got doll hair? And ladies, tips for power hair in the office. Check it out next on my new show, Styling with Stella.
For those who purchased something other than a Sega Genesis,
Yeah, that's it.
our sincere condolences.
What a waste.
When you start with a Genesis, you can always add a Sega CD. And new Genesis 32X, everything else is cold and stiff.
Burial or cremation?
Burn it.
Welcome to the next level.
All right, look, guys, we got one more take, all right? Give me a lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm, all right? Let's do it, baby. Ready? Ready? Action!
Hi again, everyone. I'm Christina Savage.
And this is Crazy Max Jackson coming at you from absolutely Rose Street.
How do you like your new look?
Have you ever noticed we're having a party here because this is a special show?
There's like 8 people there.
And what kind of future will it be? There's a hardware revolution brewing in interactive entertainment systems with lots of new machines in development. Now, some of them will be cool and some of them will suck. But most of them won't come cheap.
Mucho dinero here, kids.
And lots of promises.
And in the middle of all this marketing cha-cha, Sega pops on the scene with the new Genesis 32X.
Yeah, and what's the deal with the 32X? Is it going to deliver a whole new level of gaming or a whole new level of hype?
Yes, we all know that Sega is the king of 16-bit, but is the 16-bit dead? Will 32X just conquer it? Has Sega shot itself in the foot? Boom.
We'll see.
I think so.
Max, show us how it works.
Well, it's quite simple, Christina. See, the 32X is no brainer. You just plug into the Genesis, like so, and for 160 bucks, you're onto a whole new level of gaming. But wait, check this out. It's two games in one. You can still use your Genesis games. Voila.
But the proof of the hardware is in the software. Are there going to be enough cool games to make the 32X worth the price?
Oh, yes. And they're very much alive and still kicking butt. Genesis. But enough talk. Let's get gaming. We're reporting gaming experiences very close to arcade level for the home. Smoother graphics, faster gameplay, and more fun. We're giving the 32X 2 fists up. But since I know you gamers out there are born disbelievers, believe it. Star Wars, the ultimate space shooter, comes home with a brand new title, Star Wars Arcade.
And for all you Doomers out there, now you can play Doom on the 32X. And hey, it's as fast as a 486. Now, if you've been asleep for the last year, Doom's gonna put you in interstellar hell. And you better fight your way out.
What's the deal with your Sega CD? Well, the 32X is like a double espresso for it.
Oh, yeah?
There's gonna be killer live-action games like last year's big hit Tomcat Alley. Now, we don't have game
Also not true. There's no Tomcat Alley for 32X. That's 2 now.
screens to show you, but we've got footage just shot from games in development. We're not supposed to tell you about this, so shh, gotta keep that quiet. Oh, Brad, sorry, doing a show here.
Roll tape.
Roll it!
Now, in Midnight Raiders, your mission is to rescue a kidnapped scientist who holds a formula of a deadly new nerve gas in his head. But the trick is, the CIA, they don't want any survivors on this mission, and that includes you.
You, mister! Better watch out. Wirehead is a great game because it's crazy, kind of like myself. It's about this guy that you control named Ned Hubbard, who was a normal guy until he was hit in the head with a brick. Come this way. So now, doctors have implanted this remote control computer in his brain, and now government agents are after him. So it's up to you to save Ned Hubbard. Wirehead, definite winner.
This is kind of cool because they're showing the actual footage. Like, these games only exist on like Sega CD, so they are just like complete dog shit quality in terms of the video, but this is like the actual raw footage of the filming, which is kind of neat.
In Fahrenheit, you're assigned to a fire company as a rescue specialist. Your job? Save people's lives and avoid becoming a crispy critter in the process. Oh, Max, what are video games coming to? Now we're saving people instead of killing them? Now, we started the show with a question. Is 16-bit dead?
Dum-da-dum-dum.
Does the 32X kill it?
It's alive! You can't kill this thing!
Yeah, but in 95, you'll see Sega keeps breaking new ground in 16-bit gaming action.
And for your Sega sports fans, NFL 95, delivering choices that takes you out of the stands and onto the field. Perspective never seen in 16-bit gaming. After this ball is snapped, you can get above the field to see your secondary. Choices? You can become the receiver and call for a pass. Want to reunite Rice in Montana? Trade Rice to Kansas City. Make your own fantasy team. It's that easy.
And in the new game, Sonic and Knuckles, Sega introduces Knuckles. Knuckles isn't a echidna. What? It's a real animal, look it up. What's cool about this game is a little surprise. You can plug it in other Sonic games and it's amazing! Knuckles becomes a character in previous games, bringing new moves and totally changing the gameplay. When you lock on Sonic 3 to Sonic and Knuckles, there's a hidden game. The floating island level becomes a huge 34-meg epic.
And in the new Sega CD, Eternal Champion, these moves are extreme, and it has the most intense kill scene in any game.
Disgusting, Max.
Eternal Champions on CD is for...
What's that robot head on top of the TV?
Guess you won't be playing with them. And the games will keep on coming.
And we'll keep coming back with more reviews and more game news. That's a wrap for this week.
And we'll see you again on...
Gaming! Yeah. Surround baby is great.
That's how I say hi to all my friends.
Did you get it? Did you get Stella's
Got it
tape?
right here.
Oh, yeah. Right, go to work. Hey, you did good.
Thanks. So did you. Sit there. Hey guys, what up?
Congratulations. I think it's going to be a big success.
Well, well, with your help.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Piece of cake. You've been on interviews before?
Yeah, but not fake ones.
His office is 2 doors down from the lobby on the left. Just, put it on his desk.
Well, just like that? What if somebody stops me?
Improvise.
Improvise. Great. Improvise.
Hey. You look great in a uniform.
Right, Puffy? Just not addressing that at all.
Ooh, you look great, baby doll.
Yeah, I do. And I'm here to help you.
Look at you. Oh, you look good. You look real good. You look great, sweetheart. You look really good.
Joey!
What the hell?
Is it gonna deliver a whole new level of gaming or a whole new level?
My show! My show! Joey!
Wrong show, wrong tape. What the hell's going on down there? No, it can't be. It can't be. Hey, I don't care if it's labeled. I'm coming down. Jeez. Look, I can explain everything.
Great show, Joe. Oh, the sponsors loved it, loved it. We've been getting calls all day. I don't know how you do it. You must have a way with kids. Yeah, that's it. Oh, my God, what a great show. I think we've got a hit on our hands. I want you to produce 26 more. Here, have a cigar. By the way, the sponsors loved the joke about the bimbo. What a stroke of genius. Leave her in. Would you?
So, gang, what's our next Game Beat show gonna be about?
Well, I think we ought to do a piece on virtual reality theme parks in Japan.
Yeah, before the VR parks get here to the States. Yeah.
I can set it up for you guys. Right. How are we gonna get there?
Joey, baby. Yeah, Max here. Yeah, we're thinking about taking the show on the road. Taking the show on the road. Japan. Yeah, big, long limo. Yeah, first class tickets. Oh, and give Stella my love. Ciao. Yeah.
Let's eat.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Just want to thank you for helping out the show and everything.
Yeah, I had fun. I hope we can do it again.
Yeah, me too. Hey guys, wait up!
Honey, you'd be great at it if you cut your nails. You could play video games. Look, honey, come on, honey, sweetheart.
Joey, nails?
You should trust me! Yes, I think you did the right thing. Thank you for your vote. Game beat? Wrong vote, Bub.
There you have it, chat. That was absolutely Rose Street. What did you think? Do you want to get a 32X now? Do you want to go out and get a 32X and play all those games? Me too. I never saw this back in the day. I didn't find out about this until, I think, when it was uploaded to YouTube a decade ago. Yeah, you want that VR theme park from Japan? This was aired at like 2 or 3 in the morning typically, yeah. And they would put it in you know how there was like the television listings in the paper and stuff? They would just have it listed not as paid programming, but as absolutely Rose Street, I think. The idea being that they were, you know, trying to not make it as salesy as your typical infomercial back then. So they made a TV show. Ern posted the IMDb. I forgot that American McGee was in this. And he just keeps like looking up and remembering his lines every time he's talking about how good 32X Doom is. It's so good. Yeah. Mortal 2 on the Game Gear. You want some Shusha? Yeah, we can watch some Shusha. Although I might get a VOD mute for this, but oh, here's Shusha with the American Gladiators. Hang on, where are they?
move into one, and it goes like this.
Where's the American Gladiators?
1, 2.
Shusha's guest.
Next guy.
We're here to pump you up.
All right, you ready to get started? We're going to start first with a little exercise, warming up, which is very important before you begin any type of sports or athletics, okay? So let's go.
Everybody involved, let's
Ready?
go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To the waist now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now for some jumping jacks. You ready?
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I like how 90% of the kids are just sitting there.
We're gonna do some push-ups. Ready?
Let's go.
All right. Ready? Down 1, down 2, down 3, down 4, down 5.
Gemini is the best, you're right.
All right. What we're here today to talk about is how physically fit we can be and the proper way to eat.
Okay, nothing's more important than good nutrition. That's staying away from sugars because where they make you feel good, they run all your energy down and make you tired at the same time.
No
The other thing,
candy bars.
also staying away from fats. Good nutrition also means avoiding fats too, because they make you sluggish and slow. So, what's important about eating? Good lean meats, great vegetables, and as everyone knows, drink your milk.
And remember, stay away from the fried foods. And if you're going to snack after school, have
Make it
something
healthy
good.
ones.
All right? All right.
No candies?
Oh, occasional treats.
Occasionally.
Okay.
It's, we're like everybody else. We like our treats, but it's in moderation, once a week maybe.
I like how she just comes in with like pure shutdown energy. Just no candies.
Have something good. All right?
Watch this.
No candies?
Occasional treats.
Occasionally.
Okay.
It's, we're like everybody else. We like our treats, but it's in moderation, once a week maybe. Maybe.
Occasionally, just so it's special, something special.
Okay.
But you need good foods to grow strong and to be an American gladiator.
Yes.
Yeah.
How to become a gladiator? Pick best food and how to become a gladiator.
Exercise.
Exercise, which is very important. That belongs with your diet. Those two things are very important. And also the discipline, because we all need discipline and we all need goals, right? Yeah. Right. Right.
Eat good, work out hard. Here we go. Here we go.
She does not give a shit. As soon as they leave the stage, she's airdropping chocolates from the sky to all these kids. It's trying so hard. So she just immediately undercut their message. Like, they went to commercial and she came back and she's like, snack all day, kids should eat. Laser's back there just fuming. Your parents will feed you at 2 a.m. if you ask.
Dear Shisha, what makes coral reef, Mike?
Oh, like under the water.
It's a good question. Let's find out.
These beautiful and brightly colored formations are called coral reefs. Although they may look like rocks, they are actually made of the remains of billions of microscopic creatures that pile on top of each other until it becomes very, very big. The biggest coral reefs are over 1,000 miles long. The coral reef is an important part of life in the ocean. It provides many things that fish need. To some fish, it is a source of food. For others, it's a great place to live. Fish that only swim at night can hide in the coral reef during the day and come out after dark to look for food. You might say that the coral reef is like a huge apartment house for fish to make their home in. Like many things in the environment today, the coral reef is also in danger of disappearing.
There are a lot of areas in the world where the coral reef is endangered through pollution. Also, a lot of times just boats run aground on it. Most of our coral reefs are endangered.
It is very important that we try and save the
Who was that guy?
so that fish will continue to have a good place to live.
Time for a gladiator relay!
Gloop time! Gloop time! Let's go!
I don't know about it, but Jim, he knows.
It's an obstacle course, of course. Kids versus gladiator! First person slides.
I think I know who's gonna win.
And then goes over to here and pops balloons until they find an X. Then they run up to their teammate and hand it off. Best.
Yeah! The teammate takes the X, runs across the boat, down the gangplank, has to make their way through the bubble dragon, and then run over here and dig 3 coins out of the jiggly glue. The one who does it the fastest is the winner. Take it away, Susha!
Okay, so let's meet now. Your name?
Jeremy.
And you? Anthony. Okay, Anthony is Laser and Jeremy with Sky. So take your place.
Laser and Jeremy.
Tell me if it... May I? Okay, may I? Go, 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 go! Yeah, yeah!
I don't think you're gonna win this one, kids. Yeah, no. Nope. This is done. This is done. There's no way. What if the balloon just popped on its own? You can see the coins.
The kids did it in 47 seconds.
I think he made that number up. Oh, they got Shusha toys?
Send a kiss for your mom.
I'd like to say hi to my daughter Katie and my beautiful wife Jeannie.
Yeah,
I'd like to say hi to my daughter Ashley and my other daughter Taylor, and also the love of my life, Stephen.
Steepin.
She's here, your daughter.
My daughters are here.
Where is her daughter? Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. And we'll be back with more things, okay? Don't worry.
Shusha will be back with another great song after this
Alright.
break.
I think that's enough Shusha. There you go. Do you feel better now? Do you feel like you're cleansed? Okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed video time, chat. It's 8:30. We got about 2 more hours to 2 more hours to fill of video content. What was your favorite part, chat? Did you like when the guy was interviewing the kids about Sega and then he started going like Did you like when the American Gladiator bobbed for sponge coins much faster than the kid? Did you like the raw footage from Wirehead? "32 Shusha." You like the 2 seconds where it appeared the kids. It did seem like at first I was like, oh, did they throw for the kids? Because like they're going at about the same speed, and then that kid sucked at the gloop. That kid could not handle the gloop. Laser was a pro. Laser is trained in gloop-based activities. Okay. Poll number 4. Option number 1, Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. Option number 2, something for Game Boy Advance. Option number 3, Guitar Freaks. Option number 4, Radon Picks. Option number 5, talk about games. 2 minutes. Okay, sounds good, babe. 2-minute poll. Let me know what you would like.
You found a new place.
Vote. A wasteland of gaming? What? What do you mean? Here's some nice poll music for you. About a minute left on the poll. If you have an opinion on the matter, please feel free to cast a vote. Let me know what you want to see. As we drift into the meditation of our mind. Poll is closed. Chat wants me to pick. 44%. Okay. I can do that. Let me do some thinking. Let me think real quick. Maybe something for the Master System? Maybe a Master System game? We don't play a lot of Master System on this channel. We don't do a lot of Master System gaming. Maybe let's look at, we might do a couple games. These should be fairly quick. One of them is a lot harder than the other one, though. Let's get the spooky music out of here. All right, chat. Let's check out Outrun Europa. The weirdest, probably the weirdest Outrun game out of all the Outrun games. Outrun Europa is probably the strangest. Did not release outside of Europe for the Master System, but it did get a North American Game Gear release. Also, kind of like Rat Attack, inexplicably spent 3 years in development, reportedly, for an Outrun game. Games are weird. Outrun Europa. Look at that trifecta of greatness down there. High scores, none. There aren't any. No one has ever scored 1 point in this game. You'll notice how many cars the Outrun guy is exploding. Way more than you're used to for an Outrun game. You see a bike left at the side of the road. If you hurry, you just might catch the thieves. Alright, stage 1. Bicycle. So it's kind of like a Road Rash Chase HQ game. With like pickups, and you have to avoid the police. Which I should have saved my turbos, but I kept accidentally using them. Evil biker. Did I run out of gas or something? Why am I going so slow? I don't understand. I can't get the bike to go anymore. Too late. You ran out of time. You are under arrest. Game over. Ooh, nice. Also, the first letter in the alphabet here is like, it starts on the period, so if you press up, you get exclamation point before you get any of the other characters. Okay, I don't think I understand the controls. B is punch. Oh, I went the wrong way. Up is go? Apparently up is go. Button 2 is turbo boost. Zoom. I'm also collecting ammo. I don't know what for. I don't know why for we get ammo. Hello Liz, how's it going? We've been up to a lot of things tonight. We did our N64 tier list finally. We did some multiplayer exploration to make sure that all the N64 games we've gotten in the past 6 months or so, if they have multiplayer or not. We watched the Sega 32X TV show. We watched the American Gladiators on Shusha. Yeah, I'm gonna upload the tier list in image format to the Discord later. Probably tomorrow, but I did it on the fly, so it might have faults. Who can say? Now we're playing some Outrun Europa. Any new upsets? Not really any crazy ones, I would say. I feel like it was a pretty normal tier list. Mischief Makers is triple S, but it's not top 10. It's number 11 on my list. How are you? You were playing, Are you streaming today? I'm trying to remember if you were streaming today. Yeah, I saw you do the Water Temple boss, I think yesterday? It might have been today. No! No, don't pull me over! How do I use my ammo? Watch The Iron Giant and Kuso and the Two Strings. Nice. That was today? Okay. I took a nap this afternoon, so my sense of what day things happened is a little off. No, I think it's Kuso. I think it's Kuso and the Two Strings. It's just Brosensha doing an animated film. You see the ferry in the distance. How will you follow them now? Exclamation point. There is a jet ski floating in the harbor. That will help. Is that a butt? Is my guy totally naked on this jet ski? You guys remember Outrun, right? Outrun. You know. You know Outrun. Can't use my turbo in this jet ski, so I hope we make it to the checkpoint. That'll do. Hit detection on that's a little off. Shield low. I know, but I can't. Okay, eat that. You okay, babe? Don't worry. I'm gonna game over. I'm gonna run out of health. There's like no pickups in this level either, it looks like. Oh, I can see France! No! Your vehicle is beyond repair. You are under arrest. Game over. Okay, so that's too difficult. I'm not good enough at this game. Let's play regular Outrun for the Master System. Let's just play a nice, normal Outrun. It's one of the few Master System games I actually have. I got about a dozen. A little over a dozen, I think. Maybe 15. I want to say this game has FM support for the Japanese version. If you have the add-on. I have this memory of seeing Master System games for sale at Toys R Us as a kid. And I'm pretty sure this is one of the ones that I would always see on the shelf. But I had no idea what a Master System was. Oh, I was reading chat. That's Bob's fault. Don't take your eyes off the road to read text, chat. Even if they're from Bahamut B. Bob. You'll crash your Ferrari if you do. I don't have R-Type. But I've never really... It's been very rare that I've ever, like, went out to go buy Master System games. We had a decent collection at the shop that I worked at, and I just never decided to go buy... Like, we had Kinsaden, we had Miracle Warriors, we had a couple Alex Kidd games. And I was always just like, yeah, I'll buy something else instead. I'm not super high on Master System games, generally speaking. My appreciation for Sega really kind of starts in the 16-bit era. Not that there aren't games for the Master System and the Game Gear that I don't like, but it's rarer for me, I think. This is a tricky desert. I'm running out of time. Can we make the checkpoint? I don't think so. It always bummed me out. Like, Rad Racer lets you coast, which I thought was really fun. It always bummed me out how Outrun is just like, 0 seconds? You're over. The end. You lose. Let me see if I can get this to work with, There's the FM sound. Alright. Why is it just hissing? Hang on a second. I dropped my controller. Oh, it's like, I think it's, there it goes. No. No, it's just hissing. Okay, well that's kind of annoying. Let's not do that then. We'll go back to... We'll just go back to regular stock sound. Bing. 'Tis a silly place. Let's not go there. I want to say this version of Outrun is like really lenient, if I remember right. Like the timer isn't very strict, but Maybe it is. Orange. I want to pause and look at these billboards, but it's a Master System and I can't put my foot on the console to hit the pause button fast enough. I can take a food break. Trees. Green Hill Zone. Actually, that's a good idea. They should make an Outrun game where you just go through all the different Sonic zones. I wonder how feasible it would be to do like a ROM hack. I think I'm gonna lose. I think that crash ended my game. Yeah. Is food ready now, babe, or were you just planning in advance? Okay. Well, in that case, I'll probably take a break now. That way I can go to the bathroom and get some fresh water. And I'll be back with some creamy chicken lasagna and some more Outrun for the Master System. How does that sound? Does that sound good, chat? More games to come tonight. More gaming happening in a moment. I will be back in a few minutes. I am back. Young Sandwich, thank you for the follow. Good to see you. We have a brand new recipe to try, making its debut in the Radon household. Behold, creamy chicken lasagna. Ooh. Looks like Sonic. That's good. Got some mushrooms in there. Okay. Outrun. Outrun. All from scratch. Amazing. Have I ever disliked my wife's cooking? Have I, Ern? She does cook things I don't like. Creamy chicken lasagna. Raptor. Yeah, I think it's more that you make things that I don't like sometimes, rather than... I was like, you made this poorly. Ew. Mostly baked goods, yeah. I'm pickier about baked goods. I'm trying to think maybe the most disappointed I've ever been in your cooking was when you made Kartoffelsalat. Just because, like, I wanted potato salad. Ooh, fettuccine for your birthday. Like, I'm gonna make you better potato salad. And I was like, yeah, it's not potato salad. Okay. Gaming. Gaming and lasagna. Favorite potato dish? My wife's mashed potatoes. Happy belated birthday. Gaming in the lasagna years. Hang on a second. Can I get a mashup? What's that mashup site that does like the DJ rave DJ? Okay, so we need... What do we need? Which one is the Gaming in the Clinton Years song? Is it this one? It's this one, right? No, it's not this one. Hall of Mirrors.
The astronauts of Apollo.
That's an Apple TV movie, Woody Harrelson. Okay, this one. Okay. So we need that. And then if I search for, like, generic pizza music, YouTube knows what I mean. YouTube already knows what I mean. Okay. So now we let Rave DJ cook. It like auto-filled it too. It was like generic Italian pizza music, and I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm looking for. You already know. You know, YouTube. Okay. While it's making my mashup, let's play some Outrun. Is it gonna start auto-playing when it's done? It's almost done. It's a good place to pause. Let's hear this. Let's hear this. This is gaming in the lasagna years. That ain't working. That's not mashing up at all. That's just two songs playing at the same time. Giorgio Woods. Oh, I was pressing the brakes. Okay, let's reset. Let's reset. Let's start that over. Beep. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, this song and Hall of Mirrors would go really well together. There's a lot of really similar movements in the note progression. Okay, good first leg of the journey right there. Okay, minor accident. That's good. Oh, major accident. That's bad. Unfair. I declare shenanigans. I'm gonna go left at the fork this time. Ah! Boop, 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 boop. Look at those portable desk fans. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Go! I guess we're going right. Ooh, that was scary. Almost hit that tree. Car. Ah, whoa. Whoa. Oh. Zigzag. I'm gonna try and go left at the fork if the traffic will let me. Nice. We're gonna have enough time. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. What's up, Lucha? Woo! Whoa! Arches. At least in this version, I know that there's no turns during the arches. The Master System can't curve the road and draw stone arches at the same time. So if you're under arches, you're on a straightaway. It's guaranteed. Goal. Goal. Yes! The 32X absolutely could. It doesn't because there's no outrun for it. It never came out, but yeah, the 32X could. You bet. Camels! A magic lamp for me? I wish for a Sega 32X. Boo! We did it. We reached the goal. 12 million points. How about them apples? Okay. We won, chat. Let's do another poll while I eat this lasagna. I got a little over an hour before I gotta do something else. Something on stream, that is. So here's your next poll. Let me pick out some options for you. Options. Do you like Outrun, chat? What kind of miniature did you paint, Lucha? Four options on this poll. We got Watch a Video, we got Game Builder Garage, we got Aerobiz, and we got Talk About Games. 2 minutes. Vote in the poll. What do you want to see next? I'll take a look after stream. Poll's about half done. Lasagna is tasty, very cheesy, very chickeny. About a minute left to vote in the poll. If you want to see Game Builder Garage, watch a video, Aerobiz, or talk about games, vote now. Poll's almost closed. Chat wants to watch another video. You want to watch another video? Alright. I'm done with my lasagna. Let's see if we can find something good. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can't find a good video to watch. No, not that. Although I do have to say, they're just showing like pictures of like pasta and tomatoes and like columns. It's a really funny video. Okay. No, that's not what I want. We got an N64 video. We can look at the N64 1996 VHS promo tape. Does that sound good? Alright, this guy's like showing the tape here.
Nice.
Do we just get to... I want to skip this guy. He's got some Venom toys up here though. That's pretty cool. What's going on? YouTube, what's going on? Parsons Extreme Golf, what's going on?
On June 23rd, 1996, N64 was released in Japan. The results were nothing less than phenomenal. Within hours, over 500,000 systems cleared the shelves.
Hello. They blew up the N64. A lot of Shadows of the Empire, a lot of Pilot
On
Wings.
September 29th, N64 is scheduled for release in North America. The system is about to change.
A lot of
But
flashing
before it
lights.
does, we decided to invite 3 of the best gamers in the country to put it to the test. This is N64.
What's up, X-Keeper? David Checkle, aka Quickfinger. Brian O'Rourke, aka Extended Play. Steve Greaves, aka Game Face. Steve Greaves is a good name.
Good evening, gentlemen. We've been expecting you.
This is it. The power of N64. The
Oh, look at that
driving
old
force
Star
in the
Fox
next
UI.
generation of video games. With 64-bit technology, you're witness to moves and graphics that no other system can match. 360-degree viewing, three-dimensional graphic interpretations, anti-aliasing for crisp graphics, and too many other things that are just going to blow your mind.
Too many. They put too many things in this system. Z button.
Greetings, gentlemen. Your journey begins this way, and from this way we go that way.
Yo, what is this? Yo, it's kinda dark in here.
Okay.
Hey guys, how you doing? So, I understand you're here to find out about the Nintendo 64.
Ken Lob.
Nintendo 64, we call it that because it happens to be the world's first 64-bit hardware. Now, I could go on and on about all the technical stuff, but I think it's easier for me to explain that as I show you the game.
Hello!
So let me jump into the game. You notice that Mario's standing in this huge field outside of a big castle. Now, if I take the control stick and I just move it a little bit, you notice that Mario starts to tiptoe. I move a little bit farther, Mario starts this kind of slow walk. Crank it and he goes full-out sprint. Whip it in circles, full 360-degree control.
360.
360.
I'm gonna cruise up into this castle, because that's where most of the levels are.
Go, little man, go.
What kind of skills do you have, little man? Now that I'm inside of the castle, before I go show you a level, I'd like to show you some of the cool things that Mario can do. Now, I'm sure you've seen traditional Mario games. You know that Mario can do things like climb and jump on enemies, but now Mario's got some stunts.
Check out Mario, man, doing those backflips.
If I push the Z and then push jump, Mario does a layout double backflip.
Awesome.
If I like run along, push Z jump, whoa, Mario jumps a mile.
Oh, look at that. Did you see him climb?
I can get Mario to do things climbing trees. I can get Mario to do things by hanging on ledges. I can do a ton of stuff with Mario.
Oh, did you see that?
Yo, you see the way he went to that door?
No kidding.
No, hang on. He's not like he opened a door? Wait, Mario opened a door? Puffy, thank you for the sub to Guinea Prince. We get a streamer beverage now. Thank you, Puffy, for the sub to Guinea Prince. Let's wind that back. I want to see Mario open the door again. It's gonna blow my freaking mind.
Mario jumps a mile.
Oh, look at that. Did you see him climb?
I can get Mario to do things climbing trees. I can get Mario to do things by hanging on ledges. I can do a ton of stuff with Mario.
Oh, did you see that?
Yo, you see the way he went to that door?
No kidding.
Here we go!
It's getting choppy for some. I'm gonna refresh this. It's like the video is getting choppy for some reason. Oh, it's fine now. No, it's not. I can't tell if it's like. I can't tell if the video is being choppy or if it's just the 90s. If it's just 90s frame rates, it's kind of hard to tell. We were at the. Where were we? That's too far. What about there?
Door? No kidding.
Here we go!
Maybe it's just this upload.
control stick is cool. It actually allows full 360-degree control.
It's looking for the bath. Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna cruise along here and jump into this picture. Oops.
Hey, how'd you do that?
Actually, it was pretty hard. We had a bunch of R&D guys with busted heads. This level's kind of cool because there's swimming levels in the game, there's snow levels, there's other stuff. This level actually involves swimming as well as kind of some traditional platform stuff. However, now it's all happening in a 3D world.
That's awesome.
Smooth. There's one other cool area I'd like to show you in the game before we move on to the other products.
Right, Liz?
And that's Bowser.
Whoa, spoilers! What's going on? Why is this happening?
This is too cool. I'm not gonna go all the way through this level, but I just want to show you some of the cool things you can do in here.
Give him a toss, man. He ain't nothing.
He ain't nothing. You ain't nothing, Bowser.
Anyway, I think I could go on for about the next 20 hours telling you about Mario 64, but I think it's time we move on to Armand, who's going to show you Pilot Wings.
Hell yeah. Oh, he spilled Pilot Wings all over the ground!
Now that you just finished playing Mario and done a crash course in Technobabble 101, it's time to talk fun. What's really different about Pilot Wings is that you get to deal with more than just airplanes. You've got hang gliders, you've got rocket packs, and you've got gyrocopters. It's the most unique flight simming game you've ever played in your life. When you're playing the game, you feel like that you're actually in the game. For example, in this hang glider level, there's going to be some rings you got to fly through. That's the first part of it. Now you got to be sure that you're making yourself steer really steady because the mountains are in close, okay? Now when you go through all the rings, make sure that you pull the joystick down to swoop your plane upward.
Swoop just like that, just like that.
When you're going in for the landing, you want to use your A button, or commonly known as the blue button. Use it to slow down.
More commonly known as the blue
Come
button.
in for the landing, and it's an A+ if you hit it right.
Yo, this is unreal.
I would drink Pilot Wings. That's got a different UI too. Look at that top left there. That's the old, like.
When you get to the point where you think you're actually good at this game, try this.
Yeah, there's
Try
different
getting
UI
silver
footages
or
here.
gold medal in all 3 events, and you're gonna open your way up into some new hidden levels, like the cannonball stage. One thing that's really cool about the cannonball is that you can use the R button to change your camera angle, and that way you get a true feeling of yourself being in a real-time 3D environment.
You really feel like
Jungle Hopper. That's one of my favorites.
shoot yourself
In this
into Mount
area, the
Rushmore.
object is to jump across the USA. Now you want to use your analog joystick once again to make sure that you get the longest jump possible. You jump over this building here, and then you go around the bend and try to find the best way to get to the actual goalpost.
You
still
blew it,
have
Armin.
one more game to play. Shadows of the Empire.
Well, I guess you two guys are here to see Star Wars Shadows of the Empire.
Why do all these Nintendo employees look like they're in a Scared Straight video?
I guess I'll cut to the chase and get right to the game, which is my favorite part. One of the really unique things about Star Wars is that there are several different game types in this game, actually. You fly a snowspeeder over the ice world.
My
You're a
favorite
guy
part
in a
of Shadows of the
corridor
Empire
maze
is the
type
game.
You actually fly in a spaceship. You do ride a swoop bike, which is kind of like a big speeder bike across the land. And one of the coolest parts in the game that I really like is these big walker guys.
They're gonna show it. You know they gotta show it.
You can actually fly around them and wrap them up with a tow hitch. And you can circle them just like in the movie. And
About
you can
2
trip 'em up.
legs.
Love that part. The world is in real 3D, so I can look around and go anywhere I want. But I can also aim and I can shoot up at enemies that are high, low. I can strafe and run and shoot in different directions. You're out there, Henry. I can jump over objects. I can actually duck and fire.
Was
Some
one of these...
stormtroopers-
Wait. Were one of the people named Henry? Was there a person named Henry in this video?
I can jump over objects. I can actually shoot in different directions. You're out there, Henry. I can jump over objects. I can actually duck and fire at some of the stormtroopers. I can get different weapons to fire, the flamethrower to kill these big ice monsters.
Big ice monsters.
Okay, this is the flying over the Star Destroyer.
Buffering. Why am I buffering
And
YouTube?
here you actually can zoom in to the cockpit. In every level, there's different views. You can zoom in and out.
Why are we buffering? What the...
You can watch the guy from a third-person view, or you can actually watch from a first-person view. Here I have to destroy all these TIE fighters, watch out for asteroids. As you can see, the explosions here are just as good as the other level. Whoa!
The other level.
Love that part. Here's the swoop bike level. See, I'm chasing this gang inside the town. See how fast it gets. I can zoom out and look in a third-person view. See, I can see all the walls. I gotta try and bump them and stop them from getting to loot. I really like how fast this level moves. It's pretty overwhelming at first when you're inside the narrow confines of the town, but you get out later on and you actually get out onto the desert and you go over the Sarlacc pits and you have to do the jumps and go through the canyon. Insane. Here I can go anywhere I want and look at things. I can search the walls and stuff and find hidden items.
I can go anywhere I want and look at things.
Well, that's just some of Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. Whoa,
That was most of Star Wars Shadows of the
Only
Empire.
scrape the surface. There's more?
Kirby's Air Ride, that totally exists. Harvest Body. Mario Kart R, yeah. Cheap, cheap. A lot of pre-release footage in this. More than 50 games. Wait. We got all the genres represented here, chat. Every type of video game is on the N64. We got racing, fighting, shooting, puzzle, adventure, simulation, corridor.
Rules.
Boat games, mansion games.
September 29th, N64 will be released in limited quantities. You know the date, you know the system, you know what to do, you don't want to wait. Change the system.
Oh, there's a Doom logo. Doom's coming to video games. Wait, these are like licensed songs that were in this video? Freaky Chakra versus Single Cell Orchestra. You can suggest it, but we're only watching one video right now. If watch a video wins another poll, then maybe Electro. Bonus footage.
You still want more?
Key gold. Alright, I want to go back and I want to look at Kirby's Air Ride real quick. That's a little too far.
Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. Whoa, those are 3 great games.
Those are 3 great games.
There's more?
Look at that. Static background. DVD goes up a hill. That's it. That's all you get. Am I a Rare fan? I like Rare. Yeah, they I'm trying to remember. I had a brochure that showed off a bunch of games. And I don't remember if it was called Kirby's Air Ride back then, because like there was Kirby Bowl 64 or something. They had been talking about Kirby games and showing off like beta footage from pretty much the moment they were showing N64 games. But yeah, Air Ride. They had Air Ride in '96, and then they shelved it for like what, 6-7 years. There you go. There's the Change the System N64 promo. I hope you enjoyed your video, chat. What did you think? You gonna get a 32X or an N64, or are you gonna get American Gladiators Gloop Time? Press 1 if you want a 32X. Press 2 if you want an N64. Press 3 if you want Gloop Time. Yeah. Oh. Favorite corridor game? Favorite corridor game? Probably Killer 7. Killer 7 is a corridor game. Okay. We got time for another poll. We got time for another poll, chat. Epor. Epor U2. Okay. Got a pretty similar poll this time. Couple options, couple different options. We will include watch more videos. We will include talk about games. And if you want gameplay, we got Dragon Buster. We got Mahjong 64. We got NBA Jam Tournament Edition. 2-minute poll. Let it go. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, chat? What's it going to be? Dragon Buster is a Famicom game. Port of a arcade game. You bust dragons in it. You bust some dragons. Probably. Yeah, Quicks likes that game a lot. About a minute left in the poll. Minute left to vote. What's it gonna be? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Last chance to vote. About 20 seconds left. Ern, if you are up anytime soon, I would take that Mountain Dew in the fridge. But only if you're going to be up already. It's not a hurry. Dragon Buster wins. I'm good for now. Thank you. I'll probably heat it up tomorrow and have a bunch of it. Alright, so our plan, we're going to play Dragon Buster for about 45 minutes. And then, chat. And then, we have a sponsor tonight for a brand new game. A brand new video game. So, stick around. Especially if you like fantasy environments. So that's going to be our last poll of the night, I think. It's been a very interesting stream today. We've done a lot of non-gaming content, which is not what I usually do on this channel. I mean, it's gaming related. But, yeah, it's been an interesting stream. I hope you've had fun today. Gaming adjacent. If you had a favorite part of today's stream so far, let me know. I'll be doing a regular size stream tomorrow, but it'll be the same format. We'll do a few more hours of polls, and then that'll be the end of May. When June kicks off, we will be... N64 Complete Works is going to be on break. I don't anticipate playing much, if any, N64 in June. But we've got some other things, some other fun games to work on and such. Projects and the like. Nah, I ran out of time. Just ran out of time on it. I might, like, if it's bothering me, I might boot it up a couple times to try and get through it. But I decided, like, a week or so ago that I was going to not do N64 next month, and it just kind of boiled down to, was I going to have time to finish Mahjong before then or not? Apparently not. But I was learning how to play shogi last night, so that opens up some opportunities. Wow, 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 wow. Put him up, put him up. Stop. Stupid stab wizard. The Wizard of Stab. Yeah, I should be on tomorrow at the normal time, 9 p.m. Mountain. If not a little earlier. Maybe a little bit earlier. Got some stuff to do tomorrow, so... I will not be able to stream all day like I have been these past few days. Let's go up here. I did not mean to throw a fireball there. Whoops. Alright. Let's go kill dragon number 2. Or not. Or he can roast me alive. That's cool too. Let's use all my resources. Had to use everything I had to not die there. I'd play a boxing game about dragons. Just like a dragon fisticuffs video game. Ow, 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 ow. We're gonna finish NBA Jam next month, though. What's up, Flygon? The Primal Rage is pretty close. That is pretty close. We were playing some Master System earlier, Flygon. It went okay. Hey.
Hey, I wanted to see if you wanted to try this.
Yeah, I'll try it. We have a Peaches and Creme Monster Reserve. It's a little too peachy.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's too peachy. And we have a Mountain Dew Live Wire to give me energy. Electro says hi. Yeah, I don't think Jam will take too much longer. Orange. You bought Monster Tour water yesterday. What's Tour water? A crown. A crown. Stupid zombies. Stupid invincible zombies. Oh, I'm kind of screwed here. Oh, this is bad. Alright. Wait, Warp Tour is still a thing? I thought they ended it. I thought they weren't doing Warp Tour anymore. Big empty hallway. Vork with the 50 tours.
Monster.
Right, corridor.
Water.
Water. Thank you, Bavork. For the 50 tour waters. Lots of health potions here, not much else. I still need to beat this game. I have not been able to beat it. It's very difficult. As many Famicom games can certainly be. We saved a princess. We saved a princess. Hello, Armored Macaw. I'm doing well. How are you? Compass. Compass is good. Snake bad. Skeleton good. Two compass is a little excessive, but I'll take it. Now I'm twice as sure I'm going north. Yeah. R.I.P. Jeff Fallon. I have an axe. Wish you could grab this while you were falling. Well. That's the exit. This is like a secret area. So we should try and get some goodies out of here if we can. Let's acquire some goodies. Oh no! It barely hurts your eyes. What kind of games hurt your eyes, Armored Macaw? A bejeweled ring. Oh my god! Well. I just got generated up against that door. No big deal. F. Full F. Okay, well. I don't really want to start that over. We have about 20 minutes to kill. Let's stay on the NES. Let's look at NES game. Let's look at let's find something here. Galaga? No, not Galaga. Not Galaga. How about Nah. No. How about I'm looking for a game. Gallius, Mappy. What about Galaga does not have an ending, no. There are sequels to Galaga that have endings, but regular Galaga does not have an ending. Moai-kun. Oh, now I've done it. Can I make blocks here? Oh, come back. Oh! I didn't mean like that. Okay, you can't jump on it. Oh, I can just push it like a regular... Yeah, okay. Ba 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 da. What's the name of that song? Da 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 ba 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 da ba ba da. Smash. No! No! Thank you for the clip, Aaron. Stage 4. What the hell is the name of this song? I gotta look it up. It's gonna bug me. Somebody stole my gal? Yeah. Somebody stole my gal. A popular song from 1918. Some real old-timey music. Why they're playing it in this Moai game, who can say? It's impossible to know. I have a bomb. Well, I had a bomb. I use the bomb here so that I can do this. Now what? Ah. Brain mode. This is pretty satisfying. Pretty satisfying little puzzle game here. Gotta make a staircase to get back up. What is that? Probably a sinking platform. Worst part about this game is definitely the very, very small jump arc. requires you to be, like, very cautious with your positioning. Yep, I was right. I would have made the jump slightly bigger, just a little bit, just so you don't have to be, like, sure you're at the edge of the platform before you jump. Bap, bap. Did I? Ah! Smart. Wait. But wait. I don't think I can clear that, can I? No, I can't. So then... Am I gonna need this thing again? I think I just made a mistake. How do I get that guy? Okay. Try to bomb this side instead. This isn't right. What do you want me to do? No, that's not it. It was an idea. It was a thought. Well, maybe it is right. Hang on a second. No. 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 Game over. Password. 28010E. I wonder how many levels that game has. How about... How about... Taito Grand Prix? Normal race. Oh, this looks... Oh. Is this like the Taito version of Paris-Dakar Rally? Oh my god! Look at all these options. Ooh. Crushing Light. What would you have done, Bavork? I did Kramer in. This is kind of impressive for as old as it is. It looks a little flashier than your average raster racing game on the NES. I have a tendency to put silly names in, but not really. I tend not to put anything, like, crude in normally. We're fine. This looks interesting. It might be a little, like, the driving component might be a little boring. But the, like, simulation mode is interesting. I'm gonna buy these shocks. Okay, one more game. Let's look at one more game. Let's look at... There's Black Onyx on the Famicom? I didn't know Black Onyx was on the Famicom. I'm not surprised, but I didn't know that it was. Super Black Onyx. Alright, that note's a little harsh. New team. Nolan. Class hero. No. No, not Nolan. Norman, that's different. Well, what else you got? Giorgio! Robert. Did it say Kilrick? No, it's Hilrick. Jason the Mage. With the exposed chest. Spencer. Tanya. Oh, she's beautiful. Kirk. Hedros. Kelly. Olsen. Frederick. Super Black Onyx. Fabiano. Svensson. Arthur. Taffy. Alright. We're gonna be Taffy the Mage. Open the door. There we go. The, like, droning synth is a little unfortunate. Block. Attack. I wonder if this game is completely in English. I don't know if there's like text boxes in Black Onyx. Peace. Oh, we recruited Jason. Yeah, put Jason in the party. He's hitting me with his trophy. Taramis. Just recruiting all these dudes into my party. Tiramisu, the monk. Yeah, it's not great. Oh, I died. I died. Yeah, there's so many dungeon crawlers on the NES, and I don't know if I've ever... I mean, I've beaten games that have dungeon crawlers in them, like the Golgo 13 games and Fester's Quest. I don't think I've ever finished like a full-on real dungeon crawler for the NES. Goonies, yeah. Never beaten Wizardry or Might and Magic or frickin' Swords and Serpents, dude. Associate producer Bruce Schlickburned. Let's use the existing party of Iago, Mask, Ajax, and Aaron. Adventure is your destiny. Grimrock is a lot of fun. I didn't get very far into it, but it's fun. Welcome to Destiny. Ah! It's like the stream title foretold, chat. Your destiny is to slay the dragon. You must collect the 7 ruby treasures. Welcome to the armory. Anyone wishing to shop here should press A. Iago is awarded the shield for striking the fatal blow. I don't want to cast a spell. I'd like to see one character. Inventory. Equipped. Character can't use that item. Well, Ajax probably can. Trade it. Give item to Ajax. AC is 3 now. There's a bit of lag to them, yeah. There is a bit of lag to the menus. Landale with the raid. Thank you, Landale. How's it going? Now the nice thing is, Bavork, I don't know if you're familiar with this game or not, but this game actually uses the 4-player adapter. So you can have 4 controllers going.
I'll tell your fortune for free of charge. Come visit me anytime. Tell me my fortune. Oh, you're back. What part of your fortune do you want me to tell? Where's the moon orb? Well, let's begin. Are you ready? No.
I don't
no,
remember
I need
that.
An adult. I need an adult. Pumpkin Panty fortune telling. Here we go. I don't like this fortune telling.
I don't remember that from Dark Cloud. How is your stream? How's Boktai 2 going? So there's really no like functional difference between playing this by yourself or with 4 people, but it's kind of cool that everyone can like mash their attack buttons and then like open the menu and do what they gotta do. Welcome on in, Landale viewers. We're actually just about to do some sponsored content. We've got a brand new game to check out today. So if you guys like RPGs, you're going to want to stick around. If you watch Landale, you probably do. If you're a Landale viewer, you're probably a fan of RPGs. Written on the floor, the ruby sword lays at the point of the sword. Who plays RPGs? I do. I like RPGs. Why don't we go ahead and start getting set up for that? Let's start getting set up for our sponsored content tonight. How's that sound, chat? Does that sound good? If you've been hanging out in the retro category today, then you probably know what's coming. You've probably seen this being played around. I know a lot of the streamers that I watch have been playing this today. We are sponsored by Scald Against the Black Priory. Brand new video game, just came out today on Steam. Let me make sure that my bot knows what's up. Hello, bot. Gotta pin the link in chat if you want to check it out. Oh, hang on. I messed that up. There we go. Let's pin that bad boy. Okay. All right. So Scald Against the Black Priory is a retro-style, party-based RPG with turn-based combat set in a grim-dark fantasy world. And it's the first game from solo developer Anders Lorenzson. So it's a solo operation. There are thousands of hand-drawn tiles and images that feature a color palette inspired by the legendary Commodore 64 computer, which I know you're all keeping up with. And the game includes an optional CRT filter for the true retro experience. You can get it on Steam. If you're not into Steam, you can get it on GOG. If you're not into either of those, you can get it on itch. It's $14.99 US for the standard edition. or $22.47 US, and that includes the game, the soundtrack, and the reinforcement patch. I'm going to launch this now, and we'll capture it here in just a second. It's 10% off on Steam. Even better. That's an even bigger discount. Alright, it's time for our classic measurement of time to windowed. Ooh, okay. Settings. Display. Windowed mode. Ah, so fast, so easy. This developer gets it. This developer understands how quickly I want to get into windowed mode, and I appreciate that very much. Let's get that captured. There we go. Let's get it all nice and situated over here. Look at that. Okay. Got a lot of options here. I need to set up... Oh, you probably can't see it yet, can you? Once again, I forgot to get out of studio mode. My bad. Okay. Enter map autosave, rest autosave, tactical icons always on, tactical grid. Ooh, tactical grid. Difficulty normal. Rerolls. Not in my house. Look at this title screen. Let's ... Here it is. Here's Scald against the Black Priory. Let's start a new game. Choose a visual style. That longer font is nice and easy to read. I like that. It's got capitals and lowercase. Go with gray text. Text background color. That's fine. There's the CRT filter. You get the nice curve on the corners there. You get some nice dithering look there. Really makes some of those details look really sharp. Like, I like the way the water foam looks with that on. It's nice. We'll leave it on disabled, though. It's going to be a little easier on the eyes that way. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. Okay. We have 4 options to choose from here. We've got easy is the default. A great way for players who are new to this style of role-playing game to experience Scald. Combat is forgiving. There should be little need to optimize character builds. Dice rolls are weighted in the player's favor. We got narrative, even easier than that. If you want to experience the game's story and setting with a minimum focus on combat and grinding. Normal mode is the game's intended difficulty setting. There's only very limited artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. Hard is intended to offer the player a challenge without feeling unfair. Dice rolls are slightly weighted in the opponent's favor, making them more deadly. Andrew's hat, thank you for the $1 donation.
This game is really cool. I loved watching it whenever I was on top of Rig's head. The orb loves it too.
If the orb approves, you know it's time to groove. Thank you very much, Andrew's hat, for the $1 donation. I think normally I would go with normal. I feel like the fact that they tell you about dice rolls being weighted one way or the other, I'd want to play on normal. But here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. This kind of game intimidates me. I'm a little scared. CRPGs are a little scary to me. So I'm going to stick with easy since that was the default. Next, select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. We've got an Arms Master, Battle Magos, Champion, Guild Magos, Hierophant, Hospitaller, Officer, Ranger, and Thief. Arms Master is kind of like the recommended class. It's like the most well-rounded. Doesn't have a specialized feat tree. It has access to all the combat-centered feat trees. And starts with extra development points to represent their martial expertise. The main attribute is strength. Can use any armor. All weapons of blade, axe, club, and bow weapons. I kind of want to do like an officer. I think that sounds kind of cool. Issuing orders across the battlefield to improve the performance of their fellow party members. That sounds kind of cool. Ranger has limited or ranged combat. Access to limited nature magic. Can use any armor. Maybe a ranger? Thief is a rogue who uses stealth to set up devastating backstab attacks. Let's do a ranger. Let's do a ranger. That sounds good. Ranged attack sounds good. Select a background for your character. Backgrounds add points in skills, influence, starting conditions, and narrative content. Wow, this is a lot of things to choose from here. Acolyte. No, not Acolyte. Courtier, your time spent kissing noble arses has made you a master of navigating the cutthroat politics of the Imperial Lay Courts. Maybe I'll be the arse kisser. Criminal. Ex-legionary. 30 pounds carrying bonus. Gilder. Noble. Sailor. Sellsword. +3 to vitality. Street rat. Thug. Club damage bonus. Vagabond. Wildling. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the courtier. This, because, like, again, I've talked about it before, like, having buffs for awareness and diplomacy is exactly the kind of character I would make in, like, a tabletop, I think. Those are the kinds of skills I like. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. We got primary stats. We got skills. I can click on these to look at what they do. Agility. We're going to need ranged to hit. That's going to be important. So we're going to have to put some stuff in agility for sure. Let's put 2 points in agility. Fortitude, intellect. Let's put a point in intellect. Character's ability to read and react to the surrounding environment and people. That's my main attribute, I think. Put 2 in presence, 1 in intellect, 2 in agility. And then we got 6 for skills. Athletics, awareness. Oh, my numbers went up because I see. Okay. Crafting, diplomacy, healing, lore, stealth, survival, thievery. I'm not really feeling these 3. I think I want to put a point in lore. I want to put a point in diplomacy. I want to put probably 3 points in athletics. And then let's put another point in awareness. Sure. Ranger feats. These are the feats derived from your class. Let's check something real quick here. Okay. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. Arms mastery. Bred for war. Nature spellcasting. Ranger initiate. Let's put something in that. Two ranks in that. Let's put one in arms mastery. Archery initiate. Two in that. And then I guess I want to activate the spell casting. It's just hard tack, exactly. Okay. Let's do that. Finalize your character by editing their appearance. I think this dude's probably a real Prince Valiant looking type. I think that one. Oh, did you see they cast He-Man for the He-Man movie? I forget his name. It's not someone I knew. Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. Main color. Ooh. Let's give him a nice blue. Yeah, that's a nice color. Secondary color. Tertiary color. How about, I like that one after the blue here. That one. Give him a nice cloak. Purely cosmetic. Type a name and press continue. Name must be between 3 and 10 characters long and may only contain standard English letters. This guy's name is, Belcourt Beck. Oh, I can't put a space in there. We'll just call him Belcourt then. Prologue. On the wine-dark raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. WASD to move. Shift to look at a desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles and a course is drawn toward an island named Idra. Something just struck the ship. Mousing over an interactable object will make a yellow outline appear. Left mouse click to interact, right to examine. You got a dagger and a light club. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or something to smash it? If you've not already done so, you must equip a weapon. Press E to manage your equipment. Double-click on items to use them. For weapons and armor, this means the item becomes equipped. There's a pseudo link in the panels towards my Discord, or someone else in chat can do that. I also need to check something. My timer... This is supposed to be auto-posting in chat, and it's not doing it. So I'm just gonna drop one of these scalds in here real quick. That's a bot command you can use. Okay. Let's do the dagger. Use dagger. You slip the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. I spotted something. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. We need the short bow for sure. I mean, take it all, really. Helm. Leather armor. Short sword. Okay. You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, pharaoh-looking form slowly slinks forwards. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common shiprat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. Attack. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the widget on the left side of the screen. Mousing over the widget makes it pop out. Note that mousing over a name will make that character's outline flash on the battlefield. Widget on the lower right represents character's action points. Yellow pips represent movement points. Violet pips represent attacks. You can move a number of tiles each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. That's solely for... I don't know if I understand your question, but I don't have them, like, posted. Like, I'm gonna post the tier list when I'm done streaming, like, sometime tomorrow, in the Discord, but I don't, like, put it anywhere else online. Spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. I see. Performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points. In other words, attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Pressing shift in combat brings up the tactical overlay, makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters in the underlying grid. In the settings menu, you can toggle the tactical overlay to always be on during the player's turn. How's the volume, by the way? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Death or glory. I'm gonna put him here. Critical hit. 126 XP, 2 rat tails. Took some damage though. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. I'm weakly diseased. Pick up the lantern. Press T to equip it whilst exploring. Okay. A barrel. Has salt in it. Salt barrel. Potion of cure disease. Hey, would you look at that? An empire runs on salt. Ain't that the truth? Okay, I gotta go up the stairs. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Belcor, here at last, growls a rough voice. Freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy, the brute growls with a smile. You tend to have that effect on people. Where are we? Ha! The old veteran grunts in what passes as laughter for him. The island is in sight, but the damn Guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. Did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. If we can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly, but the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go for all the good it will do. Wait, there are a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. Is there a way past them? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Famous last words. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. You added a new character to your party. Press Q or the portraits to swap the party leader. The current leader's attributes are used for tests outside combat, such as for awareness or stealth. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members, and have the right character take the lead depending on the circumstances. When a new member joins your party, then level up to your current level. That's handy. Because of this, we now see a level up icon on your new party member's portrait. This icon will show up whenever a character is ready to level up. Double click to begin leveling up. He's got 11 ranks to distribute. This guy feels like he's tough as nails. Love a tech tree. Hell yeah. I get to put points in things? Consider me satisfied. Let's give him heavy weapon accuracy too. Okay, save and exit. Does he have attributes I can spend? Doesn't look like it. Satisfied. We should look at his inventory though. Roland inventory. He's got a 2-hander. Good, I'm glad I put points in that then. He's got studded leather and a traveler's garb. What's that? This is the crafting screen. To create new items, double-click ingredients in your inventory, place them in the workstation, and press craft. If the recipe is valid, new items will be created. The recipe list on the left represents known recipes. You learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding recipe books out in the world. Recipes that can currently be crafted are shown in green. Clicking a green recipe will automatically add all the necessary ingredients to the workstation. Crafting is dependent on the crafting skill. Crafting a valid recipe will always succeed, but depending on your skill and the recipe's difficulty, there's a chance you may produce more than one item. I have salt, and I have salt. What can I make with that? What can 2 salts get me? Get some gold, some thieves' tools. Grindstone. A note. A note is scrawled in crude letters. Kook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit to how long a man can live on salt potatoes and percolin. Take head or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. That guy can't spell very good. Literacy is not his forte. Now let's make some salted fish. I don't have potatoes. I gotta find potatoes to do that. If I were potatoes, press the hide button to go into stealth mode. While you're in stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. A yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0. When it reaches 0, you are spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas and being close to other characters will make the counter to go down very fast. Stick to shadows and avoid other characters. Ability to stay hidden is dictated by stealth. If the indicator turns green, you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Okay. We'll probably turn off our lantern, I would think. Nope. Okay. The sailors stare at you, wide-eyed and terrified. Dead emperors, it's coming for us, it whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Let's do a diplomacy check. Both, John Matrix. This just came out today, and we are sponsored by... I need to put sponsored tag in the title. Oh, John Matrix with 1,000 bits. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 1,000 bits. 1,000.
Okay.
The bot is doing the thing. Let me just look at my notes real quick, make sure I didn't forget to do anything else. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay. I want to do this diplomacy check. Calm yourself. You're guild sailors. Roland must roll 9 or above on 2d6 to succeed on this diplomacy skill check. Hey, thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. If you have any notes or anything that I forgot to take care of, please let me know. You can whisper me or just type it in chat. But I appreciate it very much. Thank you. 11! I bring glory upon thine ancestors. Let's go. Thank you. The men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision and stumbles up to the main deck in the tumult that seems to be taking place there. John Matrix with another 1,000 bits! Another 1,000 bits! Thank you for the 1,000 sponsored clurbs. I got 100 XP for that.
Hash sponsored. Drugs in the club.
Hash.
Club. Drugs in the club. Club. Drugs in the club. 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 Club, 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 crab, 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 gagak 10, slurb, plorp,
Can't use the bed.
clubs, scrolls, whipples, school, school, swirl, so earl, swirl, grurl, verl, roll, land, girl,
Lamb.
flurp, snull,
Flimsy wooden door.
slap,
I have way more
style,
athletics than thievery points, so I'm gonna
SHRL,
force this.
cult, small, skmlurl, bread, mush, pepperl, morn, funeral, bul, clurl, plurl, molar, pepperl, schmidley, finkel.
Schmibly. Got some new ones in there, John Matrix. You're doing some science, huh? Fine dagger. Moderate attunement tonics. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Gold journal. Brandy! Give me the brandy! I said give me the brandy! Shoddy wooden chest. Once again, my athletic skill is much better than my thievery. So I will just bash everything open. Masterwork short sword and a buckler. Got another lantern. Can't use the beds. Light the torch. Maybe by mitochondria, yeah. Was I supposed to find potatoes somewhere? Because I didn't find potatoes anywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah, no potatoes. Let's go up. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Thank you again for the 1,000 bits and the other 1,000 bits, John Matrix. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Let's address the captain. You direct your attention to the ship's captain. You know him to be a reasonable but suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. Why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Estavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. You speak sense. Perhaps it is better to turn around? Estavo lets out a short, hoarse laugh. Danger, I don't mind. Working for fools? That's how people get killed. Before you can reply, Estavo whistles, and his men charge at you and the ship's crew. Probably not, Ern, no. Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before performing an attack allows characters with a melee weapon to perform a charge attack. Charge attacks significantly increase your likelihood to hit. Charge attacks add a bonus to your hit chance depending on how far you manage to move before attacking. The teal pips over the character indicate how much momentum is built up by the charge. The more momentum, the bigger the charge bonus. A successful charge will give the following text printing the bonus that was added to the character's to hit roll. A character can be flanked if opponents occupy the tile above and below it, or to the left and right of it. It is much easier to hit a flanked character. A rogue will automatically backstab flanked targets to deal massive amounts of damage. Here, the main characters move to the right of the mercenary, and then Roland moves to the left, who is now flanked. Note the red double arrow icon. The last. That's a lot of... Wait. It's probably just these ones that are hostile, right? I need to take a turn and use consumables. I need, lesser tonic of vitality. I don't know how many points I'm missing. Probably lesser. I don't have that much vitality. So, yeah. Let's drink that. There we go. I like how snappy the combat is in this. Like, you get some good opportunities to make some tactical decisions, but is he dead? Did I screw up and get him killed? Roland is occupied. Okay, we need to heal him. Let's give him a moderate tonic of vitality. I've got all this skill in ranged attack. There we go. 2 scimitars, 19 fire arrows, 2 leather armors, and 84 gold. Gimme. You rest your sword arm and survey the carnage. Then suddenly a loud crash as something collides violently with the hull. Surviving mercenaries and crewmen alike fight to keep their footing as the ship lurches. Suddenly, huge, monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second, before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches one more. You go to his aid! You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. What's up, Socrates? Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandon ship. As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you, the waves pummel you down, the currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Sink. Two weeks earlier. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house Baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. An aging, armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Kaidian, you old fool! A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Kaidian may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, you old boar. Kaidian steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Let's not dwell on old wounds. Do you know why I'm here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Belcor. Lyra, the new Master-at-Arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to, if you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. What are you hiding from me, old bear? Huh. Aha! I passed another skill check. Never could pull the wool over your eyes. Truth is, many a day has been dark of late for House Baron. Perhaps it all started when you and your father left. A guilty grimace flashes across his face. Or maybe it started even earlier. Kaidian pauses to blow out a long breath. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. Very well, I'll go to the Master-at-Arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait. We don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Kaidian shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, and I'll be here for later. I want to save. In case anything bad happens. Alright. Lantern. There's a dog. You pet the dog. You can pet the dog, chat. What's up, Jeer? Hick. Should you be here? No. A woman stands before the main entrance to the Via. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new Master-at-Arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Belcor. Master Cato welcomes you back to House Baron. The Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Very well, I shall explore a bit. Excellent. Though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds, the kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you've stretched your legs. Let's go get that brandy. You'll find the kitchen in the eastern end of the courtyard. The garden and hedge maze is to the west, and I needn't remind you that it's a poor idea to enter the maze without a lantern. Have a good evening, my lord. You enter the kitchen, and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. You remember the matronly woman as she sat humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the Master-at-Arms for the Great House Baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child, sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed afore his men see him like this. Again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Belcor, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in the chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. I said, give me the brandy! The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished? My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stoke the fire, you run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Splendid. The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Kaidian asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. Ah! The old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine Goremian brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Where's the cellar again? Use the hatch on the floor. Armand points towards a wooden hatch by the wall. It's quite dark down there, but there should be a lantern in the chest near the stairs. Good luck. That's right, the invention of the ham and cheddar sandwich. Hopefully with mayonnaise instead of butter on the bread. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Ghosts. You're gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forests outside the estate, Mistress Valeria. Haltingly, and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night, but how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You helped lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Lord Cato trusted me, and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethed with fury. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor as much as your harlot mother? Your father steps away from you, unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Strike the man. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory, your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar, and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Get some brandy. But I don't have any ham or cheddar yet. I need to acquire the ham and cheddar. There's the ham. Whoa, look at all this cheese! Look at the cheese room. The cheddar cellar. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here is some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. Cauldron, cheese sandwich. I crafted 2 cheese sandwiches. For a few short moments, whilst eating a melted cheese sandwich, all is well in the world. Agree. As a Wisconsinian, you're well aware of the power of cheese. Man, I wish I had a cheese cellar like that. Just full of wheels of cheddar cheese. Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. I've had late-night grilled cheese before. Ern's made some. The first time Ern made her grilled cheese for me, it was like 4 in the morning, I think. And it was good. It was good. It's a good time to eat a melted cheese sandwich. Yeah, no more 24-hour Walmart. Alright, let's go deliver the brandy. You! I have your medicine. Ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kaidian snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. Kaidian smiles sadly. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work. Your father and I... Kaidian halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Can I see... We should look at our journal. Hedge maze side quest. Let's go explore the hedge maze. I just extinguished that torch. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you, and before darts off into the maze. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. Center. Maze's middle. The guy is lost in the hedge maze. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rock at its heart, a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow-motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's Mother. She's ill again. I think I caused it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until Mother isn't Mother? Or until Father isn't Lord? Or your father isn't Master at Arms? How long will any of it last? Why are you talking like this? Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you. Now. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. Going through the hedge maze. Hedge maze! Alright, I think that's all my side quests for now. Right? Yeah. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the Master will see you now. Yes, let's go see Kato. Very well. If it pleases you, the Master is in his office just ahead. And note, once you meet with the Master, things may move quickly, and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face, and she beckons for you to lead the way. We got her in our party. The opulence is faded. The shadow is longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. It's been years, perhaps decades, since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since... You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories? No, I'm gonna do it. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Flanking the doorway are 2 marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the 2 women depicted fills you with sadness. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Barron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Barron, daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. But what of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside, Lyra answers curtly. Cato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your own man and in your prime, Cato says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can improve our collective circumstances? So you know my father is dead. Cato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it, I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. No need to dwell on the past. Cato is caught off guard for a moment before letting out a deep breath. Then the years have bestowed you with wisdom. I am glad, for it has forsaken the house of Baron. Why have you called me here? Embla is missing. Cato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Belcor, help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. Why me? Is it not obvious? You've clearly grown to inherit your father's resourcefulness, and besides, Embla has trusted you since before either of you could speak. What's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we have, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the Outer Isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Cato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. What's up, noodle mixing sound? No one, and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. But why Idra? Why indeed? There's little on the island save the port of Horin. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and the occasional smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our only lead. How can I help her? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost. Just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Grey-Eye to me, a crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland Grey-Eye? The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. I accept for Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment, he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Belcor, you stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Shake his hand and leave. We got an achievement, and we finished the prologue. Nice. Chapter 1. So that was the flashback. But now we're on Idra after the shipwreck. Slowly you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you. In a great black wave, oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition, as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. A party full of injured party members has its combat effectiveness severely reduced. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. We also have level up. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain it is the one you are supposed to take. Boop, boop. We got 3 feat points to distribute. I want to put mine in bow damage and ranged accuracy. Boom, boom. Okay. Leveling up, got rid of my wounds. We got a crate here. Gold, mug, plate. Oh. Gold, pitcher, plate. I'm gonna have enough kitchenware to furnish my apartment. Wading out on the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get to your feet, you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Licking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana's my name. The crew calls me Kat. Or rather, they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze. Or worse. There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts. Huge sea creatures I ain't never seen afore. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively toward the west. Also, Tawigia with the raid. You got snacks. What's up, Mel Pomanian? Mike Catastrophe, Ishtar, Robot Spacer, James Neko, Trash Cat, Heckin' Chonker. Look at all those snacks. You've been super into this game? Nice. Yeah, the art has a really nice style to it for sure. And the nice soft, like, Commodore palette. It's very pleasing to the eye. Can we get a shout out for Tawigia? Thank you for bringing the raiders and the snacks.
Ooh, there's a glory hole. Okay, open.
Oh, I think it was covering the shout out. My bad. We got to hear you say glory hole, though. So that's something. Lord Sausasan, welcome. We are sponsored by Scald. If it's your first time seeing it, doesn't sound like it if you came over in the raid, but we got a pinned message. We got the bot command right there. You can check it out on Steam. It's out today. Scald against the Black Priory. Thank you so much for that huge raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing tonight? What were you up to? Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. First time playing Chrono Trigger. Ooh, nice. That's a fun time. That's a very fun game. Lord Sausasan, congratulations on your first. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Captain's Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel, and it's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it. I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that the cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? I have questions! There'll be plenty more time for that once we get off the beach. Are you ready? Let's go. Good. I found this bow in a cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Ooh, a donut. Yeah, thank you for dropping the raid off. No worries. I know how important it is to wind down after a stream, so thank you so much for the raid, Tawi. Good to see you as always. Enjoy your donut. Oh, Boston creams are the best. I love Boston creams. Alright, she's got thievery, tradecraft. Okay, we want to give her backstab stuff. Probably some increased stealth. Little white weapon finesse. little piercing damage. And some backstab. Donut in the fridge. Turn it down a smidge. Okay. She's making it sound like I don't have stuff, but I totally do have stuff. I have all the stuff that I got before. Although, maybe not. That's her. Yeah, I don't have all my equipment. I lost all my equipment. Poop. You make really good, what's that stuff called? Creme de la Mems. Creme patissiere? Creme pat. Yeah. Got a fishing hook. Got a dead body. Got a hand axe on him. I could equip a hand axe. It's not what I would choose to equip under normal circumstances, but I got a checkered tunic and a hood. Wait. Let's save. We'll wear the tunic instead of the rags. That sounds like it's an improvement. Three rations. A big old fish bone. You can climb the wall ahead. Athletics. I think he's got athletics, right? Yeah. Belcor's got better athletics. I scale the wall. I am crushing these skill checks and it feels so good. Got some bird eggs. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors, cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? What do we get? Emerald King insect. Some flowers, some insects. More eggs. Free stuff. Just harvesting all these bird eggs. A bedroll. Ooh. Feed the party, select camp activities. To fully recover, your party members must be well fed. Normally, 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. Add food from your inventory by double-clicking it. Note that prepared meals add a lot more food per item than raw ingredients. Seek out crafting stations to craft meals. You also need to select camp activities for your party members. These provide bonuses based on your character's skills. Ooh, free XP for lore. I got pretty good lore. I think we'll have Cat Fletch and we'll have Belcourt train. Camp activities begin. We're too hungry to work. Z. Party rested 8 hours and recovered partially. I thought we had enough food to not need to spend food. That was my bad. Let's try that again. We need to just eat some eggs. Let's try that again. Nope, too hungry. I don't know how many eggs you want. Tappily, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. A finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hyalomancers and allows stars to be observed even in full daylight. Let's look at the seas. You look out upon the churning gray roil that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. From far out there, among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Oh, I need more lore. Dang. Though you realize your knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking, you are nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness that you can't quite explain. I can't put points in lore, can I? I don't have any points to put in lore. Dang it. I want to know. I want to know what's out there. Fox Mulder. Oh, that sounds really sick, actually. Can you imagine, like, an X-Files RPG? Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it. By the dead, I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us. It's still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. Cave entrance. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depth, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Try not to vomit. Uh-oh. Don't puke. Okay, I didn't puke. Stealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. Blood will flow. We gotta fight. There's 5 bats here? Oh, there are 5 bats here. Suddenly, 5 bats. Hmm? There we go. That's what I was doing wrong. I am extremely flanked over here. Backstab. Smash the bats. Smash the bats. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates this pit. Roll a 9. Ah, we did it. Good thing we're playing on easy. I'm passing these skill checks like crazy. Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside you. I really like the skill check aspect of this. Like, I find it very rewarding to have a reason to put points into things that aren't just, you know, strength and defense. I like that a lot. Uh-oh. Masterwork mailed gauntlets of willpower. Let's put those on. Those sound good. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful. Thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed, and with the navigational rosé of the Nautical Guild carved onto it. This is no doubt the captain's seal, and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Roll them bones. Oh, I failed my check. The abominable creatures snap their claws greedily as they advance towards you, no doubt intending to make you part of their gruesome display. Survive this? I think we can survive this. Oh, unless I start missing. Maybe we need to leave him alone since he's like underwater. Or maybe they're just a little hard to hit. Yeah. Oh, I have to spend a turn if I'm going to disengage. It's one dead crab. Speaking of dead, Cat is in bad shape. I think she's dead. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm dead too. Yep. You have died. The dragon awakens. Load last save, I guess. When was that? I think it was while I was on the shore. Was it just outside the cave? Ah. That's not too much progress lost. I didn't vomit. Now, how would I handle this differently? Is the question. What would I do differently to not get killed? I wonder. Gotta fight the bats again. Ooh, that's not good. Maybe I just need to make sure that they're healed after this combat. Maybe that would be enough. Oh, yeah, okay. Anything down here? A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Remember when I said I was going to heal? I guess I lied. I think I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna load. I'm gonna load. There's another cave entrance over there. Maybe we should go in that way. This fight music reminds me of Dune. Dune 2, the DOS game. It sounds like Dune music. Hold action. No, can't hold action. I'll defend then. Gunblade, have a nice lurk. bottlenecked. Smash through the crab. We beat some crabs. Okay. A crate. We already got that. Let's go into the cave from this side. Eon's worth. Okay. Try not to vomit. Didn't vomit. Ah, I see. Getting some nice critical hits here. I'm gonna win this combat, and then I'm gonna make sure that I am healed and saved as much as I can. Ah, damn it. Get that backstab bonus. Big XP. And now we can level up. Every step forward is worth celebrating, no matter how small. Keep going and soon the path behind will be longer than the path ahead. Okay, 3 more points to distribute. What should I put them in? I'm using a lot of clubs, and I hadn't intended to do that. I hadn't intended to be the club guy, but I don't have bow stuff, so let's put a point in Bread for War. Let's put a point in this for some toughness. And Oh, I'm out of points. Apparently, I'm out of points. Do I have anything that I can eat? I have egg. I don't think I have anything that I can use to just like heal with though without setting up camp. Maybe we can find something here. Lantern. Lantern is useful. Pick the lock or force the lock. Force the lock. Force it again. Poor leather armor. It's probably better than a checkered tunic. Different armor slot. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the outer aisles. Okay, I know what's waiting for me in this cave. And I need to go heal, so let's not get into another fight. Let's go to the campsite. You're back. Found anyone else alive? Let's do full food. Cat is too wounded to work, but we got some extra experience using my lore skill. Alright. Cool. Got a little bit more to go tonight in this sponsored stream of Scald against the Black Priory. Pretty neat. I wasn't sure if I was going to have fun with this. I knew I was going to find it interesting, but as I mentioned at the beginning, computer RPGs, especially older style ones, kind of intimidate me with their depth. But this game has a lot of modern kind of quality of life options without sacrificing the retro feel of the game. And I've really enjoyed picking dialogue options and things like that as well. You already bought it? Heck yeah. Uh-oh. That's a lot of flank. We have put ourselves in a real pickle in this fight. Chop, chop, chop. Hack, hack, hack. Hack, hack, Draken. Okay. There's the link right there if you want to check it out on Steam. You can also get it on GOG and itch, though, if you're not into Steam, if you like a little more freedom from your launchers and such. Stealth check. Nope. Okay. Let's meet him down here. This is where the bulk of the fight's gonna happen. These things have a lot of health, don't they? I've critted this thing twice already. I'm being flanked. Ouch. This is another L. Yep. How do I beat this fight? Okay, where is this save? This should be after I set up camp. Okay. Maybe we gotta be smarter about this. So they can't flank me. Backstab damage is very important from the looks of it. That went much better. I should put a save down here because we're practically at full health. If they'll let me save game. Yes. Gauntlets, put the gauntlets on. Let's save again here, since this is right before the fight. Try to pass the stealth check. Nope. Okay. I want to avoid being flanked. I should take them from this angle. "14 hours. Not quite. Not today. Today's stream is going to be shorter than yesterday's stream was. Tomorrow will be practically a normal stream for me in terms of length and start time. Maybe a little bit, but I think it's mainly because I've been streaming so much lately. Critical hit good. Get 'em. Oh no! Woo! Woo! I'm in rough shape though. I'm in real rough shape. Should probably get out of this cave. Masterwork Traveler's Gloves of Thievery. Let's give those to Kat. Because I think she's better at thievery than I am. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Let's try to think if we've heard about something like this before. You have indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is its true value to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Kat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the Guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. What do you mean? You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the Guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye, 'twas my older brother who sold me off to the Guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the C word will go a long way towards setting things right. I don't really have a problem with saying that word, but I know some people have a problem hearing it, so we're just gonna C word that one and move on. And the amulet will help you somehow? Sure. I'm free enough for now, but the Guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship, even someone as lowly as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point you muse, this must have been a quaint place, a good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason, it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. Let me save real quick. Ooh, flowers. Ooh, flowers. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then, suddenly, you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Potatoes, gonna harvest all your veggies. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them, called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone. The strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Well, before we go, looking for ghosts in a well, I'd like to sleep in a bed if I could. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in the narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. Good to know. What's in the box? The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed, and it also looks familiar. Instantly, you realize this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. We got a fine hand axe, a fine longbow, hunting arrows, ranger's outfit, and 100 gold. Let's make a cheese sandwich. Make salted fish. Oh, I just have the potatoes. I don't have the other stuff. I only have potatoes. Well, a fine hand axe would be nice, as would that longbow. Ranger's outfit. Some real arrows. There's that longbow. And now we sleep in a bed. Let's have some potatoes. And eggs. Pumpkin, leek, carrot, potatoes, all right. We have recovered from our wounds. Save, and then let's head into the well. That's the wrong... I clicked the wrong thing. Going into the well. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend if you wanted to. Let's do it. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Yeah, let's touch them. You dig your fingers into the black substance and breathe deeply in tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. It does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being as a new life begins. Stars align and the dragon stirs in the void. Haruma! Haruma! You've died. That's what I get for touching the nodules. My bad. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air, or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Carry on. I don't think I will do well to touch the mold again. Pretty sure touching the mold kills me. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness, to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. And you? You are a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world, and now it is time. The sky sunders. Seven eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to it. No. I carry on. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall you spot it. a festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete, small human skeletons. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. I got the bones! The 2 diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writing mold, their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should have never shaped human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the 2 pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Let's do an athletics check. Bye! Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. We got the bones. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the Conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martita was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind? Satchel. A gold ring, potion of cure disease, a cookbook, and some gold. What's in the cookbook? Vegetable soup and farmer's omelet. 2 new recipes. What's the gold ring do? Put it on. Put on that gold ring. Alright. Well, chat, I am getting tired. This game is pretty freaking cool, though. You can check it out now. Like I said, it's on Steam, it's on GOG, it's on itch. Apparently it's 10% off as it is out today. Launch special. There's the link in chat right there. It's pinned at the top of chat as well. Huge thank you to Scald Against the Black Priory for sponsoring the stream tonight. I want to thank them for helping to support our endeavors here. I hope you all enjoyed watching this. I thought it was a lot of fun to play. But I will exit the game now. It has been exited. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the big raids. Tawigio, Landale. Was there another one earlier too, I want to say? Maybe? Maybe not. Alright. Good stuff. I will be back tomorrow, probably around 8 or 9 p.m. Mountain, for a regular length stream. We'll do a few more polls to close out the month, and then June, we got some new projects to start, some new games to work through. Let's turn off the sign. And let's call it a night. Thank you for being here, chat. Greatly appreciate all of you joining me this evening as we watched some silly videos and got the tier list done. I will get that put up in Discord tonight. if you want to look over it. Let's find someone to raid, and let's get out of here. Looks like Macaw 45 is still on, and I like to raid Macaw 45. Macaw 45 is playing Michael Jackson video games. He might just be watching Moonwalker right now. I'm not sure what he's doing, but you know what? I have a feeling he's almost done. I have a feeling Macaw is winding down the stream, so instead, I just fooled you. Instead, we're going to raid Fuse Deluxe. Fuse Deluxe is doing Retro Request Thursday. I don't know how much longer Fuse is going to be on, but maybe he'll let you request some games to play, and if he doesn't, you can watch some games, or you can just press the grandpa button. Thank you, Tawi. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. And now it's our turn to raid. I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Have a great one. Happy weekend. And that's it. Here are your lizards. Have a great night. Bye.